Oh my. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Uh. I love getting pop-out jets. I love it. I love it. YouTube pop-out chat is so fucking fat. Fat and engorged. Oh, okay. What? You know, just what is happening today? What is going on in the good old sphere of things? The good old sphere of things. Live stream fails. A biggin. A biggin. Oh, oh, so much Tectone stuff. So much Tectone stuff. Shows evidence of inaccuracies in his ex-girlfriend story. Okay. This one. He resigned from OTK. Crazy. Bank never paid rent. Oh. Okay. For 2 weeks to 24 hours. His deadline of apology. Sexually harasses another streamer Denims. There are so many okay. Tectone resigns.
Let me explain to you why I left OTK. Why I resigned from OTK.
Yep. That what the fuck? What is this clip? What is this? What the fuck? He resigned, but why? Why did he resign? You need to see a better clip. This is a shit ass clip. This clip sucks. Finally. Oh shit, don't do that, man. Don't do that. Okay, he resigned, yeah. So obnoxious to stream. He talks about how serious fake allegations are. They could affect people. Calling other content creators pedos, etc. for years. Why did he resign, though? But why, though? Okay, so his contract ended and he didn't renew it. How interesting. Right. Okay. He resigned. Okay, cool. Rent? Question mark.
You say that I would say, do your job, you don't pay rent. This is factually untrue. Here is you paying fucking rent. Not one time, but multiple fucking times. That is you paying fucking rent. And now what you might be thinking is, oh, well, maybe those are just edited screenshots. Well, then if you're not happy with my word, allow me to show you your own. My trauma with Tectone. I have...
Okay, so we finally drip fed a little bit of actual evidence. Seems to be true. I've been Tectone's roommate for a year now, and I can say he's one of the most understanding, kindest person I've ever met. And contrary to popular belief, I do pay rent, Lamau. I Oh, not looking good. Not looking good for her.
Been Tectone's roommate for a year now, and I can say he is one of the most understanding, kindest persons I have ever met, and contrary to popular
Oh, he's so loud. Fucking please, just kill me. When I met Tectone, he was hurt by massive betrayal from people he trusted, and I'm blessed he trusted a friendship with me despite all he's been through. He's patient, and even my neurodivergence has always made sure my mental health comes first. Neurodivergence, man. People want to hate me because my association only good riddance. People who shit on my friends are no friends of mine. That goes to the content creators, dude. Everyone else, much love and respect. It just seems like a bad breakup, and she was just kind of. Maybe she's talking to friends, and they were just like, "Oh my god, this is actually the worst thing to ever happen." Maybe. I feel like this is all just handled so shittily, though. Like all of it. Caught. Fuck. Fuck. All these got deleted. Okay, so there's that one. Okay, okay. Okay, this one. Yes. Oh. Okay.
Did you go over the part where Pink contradicted herself, where she said she paid rent and now she says she never paid rent? She never said that she never paid rent. She said that Tectone told her that since you don't pay rent, you have to pay me back in these other ways. And then we literally saw a video of him doing exactly that.
So it's fucking bullshit.
She never said that she never paid rent.
Okay. She never said she never paid rent. That might be true. I think that's probably true. Because in that tweet that we just saw, it's like, contrary to popular belief, I do pay rent. So it's probably just like a stupid meme. It's like, you don't pay rent. It might have been, it's probably Tectone that was, I'd imagine it's Tectone that was writing that, probably, right?
She said that he said she never paid rent.
Is that the garbage has not been taken out in 7 fucking days. Okay? The garbage has not been taken out in 7 fucking days. It's Pink's responsibility. And the reality is that she's in my fucking house role-playing as a fucking goth Hooters orderer, waitress. And honestly, it's really fucking annoying because the reality is she doesn't pay fucking rent. She's not doing her fucking responsibilities, and she needs to do her fucking job. Okay? Because the garbage is fucking everywhere. Okay? And it's her fucking turn. And it...
God, this would be so much easier for Tectone if he didn't sound like a fucking child. If he didn't sound like a fucking, like, 12-year-old. Oh my god. Holy shit. Tectone's just a fat, bald retard. Honestly. Like, it's so hard for me to try to, like, even begin to defend this. I don't know, maybe it was a meme that, like, but it's like showing pay stubs about the rent too. Like, I don't know, like, I don't know why he's, I don't even know. But he sounds like a fat, bald retard. Drew. Technology's deadline for 2 weeks, 24 hours. It's 18-second clip. It's just gonna be him saying
Pink,
it.
before I made a post and I said I would give you 2 weeks. You no longer have 2 weeks. You have 24 hours.
Dude, he's so fucking badass, man. 24 hours before I prove it in the court of law. He's just stupid. I think if either side was smarter, it could have been handled so much better. I think. Miss sexual abuse allegations, Tectone sexually harasses Denims.
Denims
Okay.
talks about you? Dude, I only watch Denims clips offline. Yeah, with my pants off. Yeah, I can't watch those on stream. Yeah, just shouldn't bother.
Sexually harasses. It's just like retarded. It's just so stupid. This is just so fucking dumb. It's just so fucking dumb. Oh my god. Moon clip. I see a moon clip. I watch a moon clip. Simple.
Tell me why the attractive lady who delivered my pizza walked up and I said her name so she knew she was delivering to me, and then she goes, "Are you poop?" And she's on the phone with someone else, dude, and I can hear the chick on the other end giggling. And then I found out that at the pizza place, my name also shows up as poop.
Classic. Classic. Why the fuck would you name her? Whatever, man. Jeff Live on stream. Who the fuck is Jeff Live? This tent is haunted. They like it. Okay, that was something. That was something we looked at before. Rose building is finally exposed. Nobody cares. Booty swagger. What the fuck are these? Who are these streamers? New streamer cries about getting 0 ad revenue. Who's this guy? Who is this guy?
Tag on them that says political insensitive content. It's just a new thing. And they literally said, like, you have to have this on your streams. We're going to make you have it. And I was like, okay, I guess. And then from that day forward, not a single ad has run on the channel. So I've lost like half of our Twitch revenue. And if I don't put it on, they automatically put it on and they send me a warning note. So thank you, Twitch. Thank you so much, Twitch. I really appreciate it. You are awesome. By the way, they never told me that it would cut half of the channel's revenue.
What the why? Cries. Cry. What? The advertisers don't want their brands in the section. I don't see a problem. Wait. Stupid dumb fuck. Right here. And then based. I don't think advertisers are to blame. I think Twitch handled this very poorly. Clearly did not provide proper communication. True. True. This guy is the most neutral, non-political streamer on the platform. He's a political streamer. He's covering politics. Are you stupid? It's literally in his name. He just covers important news. What? Well, it's agenda free. That doesn't mean it's not non-political. What? Also, he isn't crying, so it looks normally. Nice rage bait. Okay, base, but true. I mean, like, it is political. It is political content.
Channel's revenue. They never told me that it had anything to do with ad money. They never said this. They just...
Guess seems kind of interesting, though. I don't know. Agenda free.
I want to do is...
Israeli strikes in Beirut after Hezbollah rocket fire on Israel. That just happened? Israel ran Hezbollah in Gaza fighting. Live breaking news war coverage. Beirut, Lebanon updates. Yes. That's pretty much it. I think that's pretty much it for live stream fails. Let me go on the real juicy subreddit, okay, where we get all the fun, interesting, new things going on. Fuck Joe Rogan, fuck Tucker Carlson, fuck Tim Pool, fuck Charlie Kirk, fuck Benny Johnson, fuck Donald Trump, fuck all these Russian puppets. Okay, cool. Soy?
Патрони, чиститься АК, я бачу, Рома тут собі турнікета наклав. Кажу, лялька, замотай йому руку. А я бачу, в нього рука. Кістка не задіта.
The bullet came through the arm,
Але куля пройшла сквозь руку, вилетіла. І, ну,
and holes was on both sides. I told Rapid.
Коротше, рука відкрита з двох сторін. Я кажу, замотай його. Він би достав
Took out the bandage. Cornered
Кажу,
bandage.
не бандажом. Бери. Я їб...
I keep shooting.
Кажу, ось гемостатик. Бери гемостатик.
Take gymnastics. I'm sure it's like tourniquet open.
Відкрий, замотай туго.
Wrap tight.
Це бінт, того бінтом
Tightly bandage wrap to stop him bleeding
замотай, в
out.
нього кров перестане текти. Продовжуй далі вести
And keep shooting. True.
бій. Тут ще одна граната, нахуй.
There's one.
І Саня,
Okay.
я не знаю, гранату не з
And I don't
10
know.
скинули.
Take another grenade. Jesus Christ, these subtitles are going too fast. Threw Sanya just all the grenades at his
Саня
feet.
просто всі гранати йому в ноги. Він просто своїм
He just covered all that grenades with his
тілом.
body
Граната до нас не
Grenades
зайшла,
for
ви
us.
розумієте?
in order to save us. Do you understand?
О, бля.
Oh shit.
Брат. Бля.
Jesus. The emotional appeal. It's a fucking strong one, true. But yeah, no, like all these people like Joe Rogan, Tucker Carlson, or like Charlie Kirk, they don't care. I don't know what it is either. It's so strange. It's like these people actually come out with like their story and stuff. About like how Russia is kind of going crazy in Ukraine. And they'll have like crazy wartime stories about like how awful the war is and how much they want peace. And it's like then like all these people take it and be like, oh, but it's like it's US's fault and Ukraine's fault for not having peace and stuff. It's like you guys are just so disingenuous. You guys are so disingenuous. What an epic Destiny clip.
I do too.
I feel great about it. Like
What I don't feel safe is right now they're launching missiles into Russia.
Yeah.
How are you allowed to do that when you're on the way out? Like, people don't want you to be there anymore. There should be like some sort of like a pause for like
You bald
significant
ape.
actions that could potentially start World
True.
War III. Maybe that would be a good thing that we would like to avoid from a dying former president. The whole thing is nuts.
I mean, look, I don't know shit about politics.
Zelensky says Putin is terrified. Fuck you, man. Fuck you.
Fuck you,
fucking people
dude.
are about to start World War III.
Not the guy who invaded the fucking country? You
Drew.
bald ape? What a stupid fucking thing to say.
Yeah, they fired an intercontinental ballistic missile for the first time ever. It's the first time one of those has ever been used.
It's insanity.
Fucking insanity, because those intercontinental ballistic missiles can have nukes on them. This one didn't, but if it does, the whole world changes, and it changes because of the military-industrial complex, and it changes because of the money that's going to Ukraine, and it changes because the outgoing president, or whoever the fuck is actually running the country, decided to do something fucking insane. Fucking insane. And we're all sitting there watching it, and people are cheering it on. CNN was
Yeah,
saying,
like exactly, like people like Joe Rogan and all these people will just sit there and blame someone like Biden for allowing Ukraine to defend themselves more strongly. It's like are you really not going to criticize anything that like Putin has done? Are you really not going to criticize the people who've been invading the country and not negotiating properly at all for the longest time? And they'll always point to like the peace deals, and they don't know what's in the peace deals because all the peace deals are literally just like, let me get everything that I've wanted, all the territory that I occupied and all the territory that I don't occupy that I said I wanted, and then we can have peace. It's like, what? It's fucking insane. Based right-winger. The bar is so low nowadays. I love vaccines as a litmus test issue. It has nothing to do with ideology. If you have a negative option of the COVID vaccine, if you have a negative opinion of the COVID vaccine, you're probably stupid. And if there's evidence you're otherwise smart, it means you have rightoid brainworms. Good to have an issue like this. Kind of true though. You bald ape. Vote for anti-Semite of the year. This is a Dan. Oh, stop anti-Semitism. Anti-Semite of the year. Hassan Piker. Chestnut. Jackson Hinkle. Ooh. Jackson Hinkle and Candace Owens, you know. Basim Youssef. Is Greta I mean, yeah, Greta Thunberg's probably pretty lefty. Hassan Piker. It's funny that the like Stop Anti-Semites, the actual like NGO is getting into all this. Okay, Dan fighting in the comments. Vote Hassan. And then Greta suggests don't vote Bazillarian Hinkle Shields as all three of them want to win. True. Imagine how funny it would be if these people did win. Like I feel like that would have to be kind of bad on your image, right? Like if some like Greta Thunberg or Hassan won, like, come on. Jackson Hinkle, I think too, yeah. Because these are like the weird lefties that want to spew like super bad rhetoric. from a real archaeologist. This is actually probably an interesting video because what the fuck? The clapback fake from a real fucking archaeologist. I kind of want to watch that. Hello? Joe Rogan, archaeologist. Archaeology. There it is. Dear Joe Rogan.
Like Flint, just out and out lie.
Dude. Epic hat. Epic hat, may I say.
Dear Joe Rogan, last April you gave me the opportunity to come on your podcast and present real archaeology.
Fuck, my nose is fucked, man. It's fucked. It's fucked.
And actual science to millions of people in a debate that I had with Graham Hancock, your friend who you've supported for decades.
And Graham, everybody knows you. You've been on this podcast about 10 times.
Largely thanks to you, Joe.
Oh, I'm very happy. Happy to introduce the world to it. Are we okay, Flint, with the HDMI?
I think we've been doing shows together since 2011.
You, I think, were one of my first real guests. You might be the first real guest. Because before that, it was just my friends, just comedians.
Yeah.
And it was all in my house, and we ate pizza, and it was fantastic.
When did they have this debate? This is kind of like an old setup, right? Or is this... Nah, it hasn't been recent, so responding to it.
But I showed up with receipts, many of them, and I demonstrated the quantity and quality of archaeological evidence that professionals and experts and scholars use today.
Stop it.
They went and they surveyed professionals
and experts. Gotta go over them. Ice Age coastal archaeology is worldwide. Kelp Highway. We have lots of evidence from the end of the Ice Age. So he's like defending like world history kind of thing, like, or like I should say like more ancient archaeological history.
Experts and scholars use today. They went and they surveyed 2,100 different places where, based on sort of the geology of the areas, they thought there was a decent chance that people might have been there in the past because of it being not a desert environment, but more of a savanna and more green. And because of erosion, there might be stuff visible, right? So they targeted these areas and they found what?
I like that he has. I really like that he has the headphones like this because of his hat. I already like this guy. I already like this guy because of his hat. Dude. If Joe Rogan had a badass hat, maybe I believe him more.
Nearly 200 different sites, all dating to the Ice Age, dense scatters, some of them dense, not all of them were dense, like this one on the right, of lithics, of stone tools that showed people working in place, and they mapped them out in the desert. They have 36,000 different artifacts that they found in this survey. My clear presentation of evidence flustered Graham. In fact, facts were not the only thing that he struggled to find on that day.
Damn. He's swapping glasses. I like that.
Even Hancock himself admits that I showed up prepared.
Flint was better prepared than me. His ability to deliver what he had prepared far outmatched my own.
Because of Hancock's poor performance.
Okay, wait, that's kind of fair. That's okay. Basically, he acknowledged it. Okay, he acknowledged it.
And the weight.
Also, I don't know anything enough about archaeology, but I'm assuming this guy generally defends ideas of like human evolution from Africa. The other guy probably is skeptical of some of the evidence. If they're debating like this, I don't know what he believes, but at least he admitted it. At least he was like, "Hey, I was unprepared."
Of evidence that I brought with me, he lost a lot of fans. They woke up and realized that real archaeology was damn cool.
I am the case study for what you were trying to accomplish. No exaggeration, within 15 minutes, I was totally converted just by the fact that you broke it down so simple.
So what do, Joe? You screwed up. You let me expose Hancock's ideas for the BS that they are. The reality is that I went to your studio knowing that I'd be an unknown factor to you. You had no idea who you were talking to when you introduced me.
All right.
Damn.
Well, this took a lot of time to organize.
That's probably fucking true, honest to God. I doubt Joe Rogan actually does enough, like, research about the stuff that he wants to talk about if he's gonna host a debate. And it's probably just like an agent that he has book a lot of the stuff now, I'd imagine. It's like he probably got an agent early on or whatever, but it's like it's probably just like whoever books, and it's like, okay, like we want to do this thing, and then he just goes on and talks to them. But Joe Rogan is a dumb fuck, like completely unholy, bald retard.
But I'm very excited, and I'm happy you're both here. Thank you. Flint, please introduce yourself to everybody, what you do.
Yeah, hi, my name is Flint. I'll tell you who I am. I'm a qualified archaeologist with over 25 years of experience on excavations spanning caves occupied by Neanderthals in the depths of the Ice Age to large-scale excavations in major Greco-Roman cities across the Mediterranean. I've directed excavation teams, curated museum exhibits, and worked in cutting-edge archaeological science laboratories. I've taught literally thousands of students. I brought that experience and showed up in Austin with over 270 PowerPoint slides prepared. All of them with citations.
Jesus Christ. And the whole dissertation ready. Jesus. 200. Jesus.
Back to scholarship and scholars. More real archaeological evidence than Graham Hancock or you, Joe Rogan, have ever encountered. So after my slam dunk of a debate performance, you needed to make it up to your old buddy.
I love how you're just ribbing this guy. Jesus.
You had Graham back on last month and started the conversation telling everyone to not believe what they saw with their own eyes.
But before we do anything, I think we should probably address what we know now about the debate that you had with Flint Dibble. Yeah. So that was the last time we were here. I appreciate that he came on, and I thought it was going to be an interesting discussion, but it turned out he played fast and loose with the truth.
You think I played fast and loose with the truth, Joe?
Ooh, that's where he fucked up. Why would you do that, though? Why would you come on and, like, try to publicly, like, slam or criticize a guest that you had on previously? How unprofessional. Actually, that just seems so strange.
The fact that you believe this slander says a lot, because everything I said on your podcast was cited. On the screen, quite literally hundreds of thousands of data points with citations to hundreds of sources. But our goal, most of us, is to publish everything open data. And we have at this point millions upon millions of archaeological records available from things like Open Context, the Archaeology Data Service, the Digital Archaeological Record, even the Radiocarbon Paleolithic Europe database. So when you're talking about the Ice Age, we have radiocarbon dates directly dated from 13,000 sites in Europe and Siberia. We have quite a bit of evidence of this ephemeral evidence for hunter-gatherers. Graham, in his recent video, claimed I got two things wrong. I'll admit, one of them...
270 slides and all the things he said. This guy got two things wrong. A 55-minute video fact-checking two things.
Was an honest mistake. I misstated the number of shipwrecks explored by archaeologists. I said 3 million when I should have said 300,000. A simple oversight, one that I admitted 4 months ago. Instead of 3 million, there's 300,000 shipwrecks that have been explored. And it doesn't change the substance of my point about shipwrecks and the extent of the exploration that underwater archaeologists have done. The second thing that Graham claims I got wrong, metals and ice cores and how they relate to the idea of metallurgy in the Ice Age, I just didn't get that one wrong at all.
His statement.
And there are no emissions from metallurgy in the Ice Age.
By contrast, contradicting Flint's claims, this 1996 paper in Earth and Planetary Sciences Letters demonstrates high metal levels in the Greenland ice cores during the Ice Age.
I'm not sure if Graham actually read the title of the paper that he showed on screen. The paper does show traces of metals in Ice Age layers of ice cores, but they aren't from metallurgy or other advanced technology from a lost civilization. They are correlated with natural shifts in climate. When the Earth is drier, there's more deserts, which means more dust is kicked into the atmosphere that is then deposited as natural trace metal elements in ice cores. This is a well-studied phenomenon. There are several papers on the topic that neither Dan Richards nor Graham Hancock...
God damn. How could you not be embarrassed as, like, a doctor in this field? To be saying, I'm assuming, is Graham Hancock a doctor? Who the fuck is Graham Hancock? Fuck. British. Pseudoscientific theories about ancient civilizations and hypothetical lost lands. Hancock proposed an advanced civilization with spiritual technology existing during the last ice age until it was destroyed following a comet impact around 12,000 years ago. Is he a doctor? Is he... British writer who promotes pseudoscience, blah 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 blah. Pseudo-archaeology. Cherry-picked information and stringent opposition to mainstream archaeology. Does this guy just, like, not have any education at all? Graham Hancock. Education. Degree in sociology. Is he a doctor though? Or he just studied sociology? That's it? Okay, well. Interesting.
Hancock have ever bothered to read. Seriously, this is how you claim that I lied and conned you. Show me some real evidence, not this weak sauce. I got nothing wrong there.
Damn, this weak
It's clear
sauce.
that the evidence scientists have
He's got
studied from ice
weak
cores
sauce them.
does dismiss the idea of global, large-scale metallurgy. It's one of many reasons, that scientists and scholars do not accept Hancock's arguments. But the worst example of these bad faith claims that I lied is the point Dan Richards makes about my discussion about plants going feral. A discussion that I had with you, Joe. Let's check out that exchange. Pay attention to how I admitted that I don't know much about the topic.
How long would it take for them to revert back to their original
Thousands
state?
of years again.
Thousands of years
Yeah,
again.
thousands of years.
How many thousands of years do you think?
Well, I don't know, because I'd have to look that up, because I know that we've observed this kind of stuff, feral, domesticates going feral, but I don't have that off
And
the
you
top
said
of
how
my
many
head.
years from the original till the whole crop?
Something like 3,000 years.
3,000
Dorian
years.
Fuller's actually published a lot on estimating the time ranges of this.
So
I clearly admitted, without any pushback, that I was unsure of how long fertilization takes. My original answer was not even that wrong. But that's besides the point. Even if I overconfidently spoke about something I was not sure about, I quickly corrected the record and said that I was not sure about the evidence for it.
Ooh.
But to Dan Richards, your recent guest, this is apparently the worst example of me lying.
The thing with Flint, it was actually funny. The moment that I knew that he was lying about the science was when you asked him about the fertilization of plants. That's where they roll back into being no longer domesticated. And he was like, "Oh, it'll just take thousands of years." He was just knee jerking straight in. "Oh, just thousands of years." And when you pressed him, he's like, "Well, I don't know for sure."
Well, that's a bummer because that's his field of study, which is really kind of crazy.
I really don't know what to say. I really clearly did not lie. I'm not even an expert in seeds, as Joe seems to now think due to these people misrepresenting me. During the debate, I repeatedly discussed my own research as focusing on animal remains from the ancient Greek world. And my own research is very much big data oriented too. I've studied nearly 1 million animal bones and teeth and horn fragments from ancient Greece, like this pile here from the island of Crete, from Azoria. And in particular, I also want to get across the kind of precision we have. Right now, I do what's called isotope analysis. I look at oxygen and carbon isotopes in the teeth of these animals. And by taking multiple samples on different parts of the teeth, you can see the different areas that I've drilled on that tooth on the right, right? And what that does is it lets me understand the diet of the animal and where it's moving in the landscape seasonally. So in different seasons of the year, I can understand the kind of ways that people are raising animals. We can do this with human remains too. And we can get this high level of resolution and precision that people don't always realize that we have, right? Look, the point here, Joe, is that you're getting bad information from these people. They're scrambling to rewrite history here, to make the debate and me seem like something else entirely. I am a relatively insignificant scholar who barely anyone outside of my field pays attention to. What I do is real archaeology. I dig in the dirt and I study artifacts in a lab. I teach a few classes with those bright students, and I've got, a modest YouTube channel where you're probably watching this, and there I have a small group of fans who enjoy learning archaeology from me. And after our convivial conversation, where we got along and chatted pleasantly, afterwards, you did not have the decency to invite me back on to defend myself from this slander. No right to reply. Because let's be honest.
No, yeah, that's the thing about it's like Joe Rogan is a fat bald ape, but I don't know. It's like oh god, what is the Guru show? Guru Pod. Yes. No, it's not the fishing gurus. It's not Guru Dark Side. No. It's like dissecting the guru, or like, oh fuck, what is it? Oh my god. Decoding the gurus. They always have a right to respond. That's nice. So it's like if they ever talk about someone or like have someone on, or like they feel like someone has been like attacked or anything, they always have a right to respond.
You're a comedian, the joker
nice.
you've always been. A goofy dude who's happy promoting insane shit because it's fun.
How many of you be willing to get into a pit with 3,000 scorpions? Yeah, right.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You're gonna lie in this pit covered with these 3,000 scorpions for 3.5 minutes.
And yeah, your show can be fun. I'm just not sure that anyone should take much on there seriously.
I believe that the Nile used to run up close to the pyramids, and the water would run underneath the pyramid, and that would create something called physiostatic electricity. As it ran underneath that magnetized crystal granite, those ions would pour up into the chamber, move up the...
What the okay. I am studying chemistry. I can already tell. I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. What the hell? So it would create a magnetic field that would generate electricity and water going under the pyramid and create and like extract metal ions that I guess like are they even in contact? Is that even what?
The Grand Gallery, where there used to be resonating rods, but you can see the slots where the rods used to be. They're removed now, but the slots are still there. Then it would be pushed into the King's Chamber, where it would be amplified and some type of fusion would take place. Then forced up through the apex, and then the crystal granite obelisk around the region would capture that ambient wireless electricity. And then if you had something called
what? Ambient wireless electricity. Fuck me, man. Just what the hell are you talking about?
The jet, which looks like a Tesla coil, you can capture that energy and you can transfer it into a device for gold electroplating, for any other electrical tools you need, like some of the tools they had to have used to create some of these incredible works of art. We can see the tool mark, so we know they had the tools. But they had wireless electricity way back then.
That's insane. That is.
What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck? What are you talking about?
If that's true, that's insane. Because you would think there would be some kind of physical evidence of a device, like something left over, some sort of a, ancient chainsaw, like something.
Yeah, they did a great job cleaning up.
I actually enjoyed talking with you when I was in Austin. You impressed me with your commitment to the appearance of an open mind, which meant listening to me when I made sense and acknowledging how I brought actual evidence against someone who had none.
But can we say there's no evidence for an advanced civilization in what they have studied?
In what they have studied, yes, we can say there's no evidence for an advanced civilization.
So it's clear that you too can listen and learn from real science presented by a real scientist. But now you're just listening to one side, promoting your buddies instead of the truth.
Well, we are very fortunate that you're out there, buddy.
Thank you.
We really are.
Thank you.
I love your show. I love you.
It's clear that you're not as open-minded as you like to claim. You're not actually persuadable by literal evidence that you held in your hand. So this is a maize cob from about 1250 AD. This is part of the Southern Methodist University Archaeological
Research
Collection.
That's how little they were back then.
That's how little they were. So if you want to hold it, you can.
Sure, yeah. Check it over here.
Be careful.
How old is this?
That's from about 800 years ago. Wow. Yeah. And so I want to thank Matthew Berlinger. Yeah, that's a full cob. Yeah.
Folks, this is like a thumb. Not even my thumb. It's like one of my smaller fingers.
No, you're just on your side, promoting these pseudo hacks. I've already made a video addressing the outright lies and harassment from one of your two recent guests, Dan Richards. Go check it out. But
who is this? Oh my Jesus Christ. Dude.
I heard it was a fucking movie.
Dude,
over
don't
here,
fucking
man.
scare me like that, man. That fucking got me, man. That got me.
What got you?
The fucking call noise, man.
It scared
got
you?
me. It scared me. I'm trying to sit here and watch epic archaeologist debunking Joe Rogan. Okay.
Oh, Dibble?
Dibble, yeah. I love his fucking hat. Flint, my boy Flint Dibble. What an archaeologist's name. Flint Dibble. What the fuck?
I never
Flint
even
Dibble,
thought
and he's
about
got
it
an
in
epic
that
like Indiana Jones hat that he wears all the time.
Dude, he's out in the field excavating.
He is, man. He's collecting rocks and stones and trinkets and shit, man.
I watched that video already.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
pre-watched?
I pre-watched it.
You fucking loser, man. Fuck.
It's a good one.
It is a good video, though. Like, honestly, it is a very nice video so far.
Yeah, I never watched the actual Joe Rogan,
I don't think
video because I had heard about their interaction,
Mm-hmm.
Because I know that other guy's like a pseudo archaeologist.
I looked him up. He has a bachelor's in sociology.
Oh,
that's
man.
it. That's all he has. He doesn't have anything else.
He probably mentioned that in the video, but I'm not gonna lie. I thought he might have had like a little more.
I was like, is this guy a doctor? Is this guy I was like, how do you not get pushed out of the field?
Yeah,
maybe that's why people are giving him credibility or something. But it's like, no, his wiki page is he has a degree in sociology and he pushes pseudoscience and pseudo-archaeology.
It's always crazy. I feel like that's happened to me with multiple people on Joe Rogan's podcast. Do you remember that guy who oh, I worked at Area 51?
No.
And there's oh shit, he's had him on multiple times, and I forget his name. It's killing me right now. But anyway, it's like the second you look him up, it's just hack fraudster. Just immediate.
No evidence of him ever working for the government. He's actually Malaysian. He's he's Miles.
Miles Chung.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was funny because he's just oh, dude, I got from Harvard or Yale, some big school,
Yeah.
And then someone asked him and he's just oh, what's one teacher you had? and he couldn't give one. He could not give one teacher. And then some people were oh, well, but there was also not
Name
one
one of your
picture
teachers, dude. Name one of your teachers, man. Come on, get real.
That's true. Never mind. I wouldn't stand a chance. You know what's funny?
What?
Now that you say that, I can barely remember a name because now I'm fuck. I'm on. I need to remember it. Amy Comerford. There's my favorite teacher I've ever had. Boom.
Whoa, docs, dude.
Yeah, that's true.
Yikes,
I'm sorry.
Man.
I take it back. But anyway, he said that he had this degree and stuff, and obviously people called up the school and they're like, we have no file on this guy at all. And he's just like, yeah, but like the CIA like cleared it.
Yeah, but like the FBI I was part of, they wiped the files, so you won't even find me on there, man. So.
It's like the most like 11-year-old thing where it's like, well, of course, no, it wouldn't be there. You couldn't tell. Why would the FBI let you do that? It's like, and then Joe Rogan will be there like, interesting.
That's actually really interesting. Like, if that's true, that's actually kind of crazy.
And I don't know about you, it's funny to me because I used to think that Joe Rogan was sort of a guy who just did it for the entertainment.
Dude, he's in it for the experience, dude. It's the Joe Rogan experience, man.
I never, you know what?
Just loves experiencing things, man.
Puzzle. I always thought, like, you know what? Like, I think I've told you this before, but like when he had Terrence Howard on.
Yeah.
Like I said, I thought, okay, he's just having like a jovial conversation with a guy.
I think
just
he,
for
like,
entertainment.
he actually probably believed like, oh, this guy's actually like finding out like crazy scientific stuff.
Yeah, but then later there was a clip and he's just like, this guy's fucking deadly smart, and it's like, oh.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like,
dude,
holy shit.
He discovered all this when he was a child, dude. He's so smart. And then
he had a fucking wacky dream.
Like, it's so annoying because like now I'm talking more or like looking more into the Russia-Ukraine stuff. But
yeah.
I looked at a Charlie Kirk video yesterday. Oh my god, it's just all the same like loser shit. It's all the same. Like, and there's like a Joe Rogan clip of him being like, "Fuck you guys! Like, how could Biden on his way out do this? How could he authorize
Holy
this
shit! I
strike?"
saw that.
That one is an awful clip. And then in the Charlie Kirk video,
that's actually infuriating to watch.
What?
Just
I don't know.
Someone who knows so little about anything with such a huge platform.
Yeah, it's obnoxious. But Charlie Kirk, I don't know how people, at least like on his like, because I think like the video I was watching was like recorded for his podcast. I don't know how the fuck people watch him just because the audio quality. It is ridiculous. It is crazy.
Really?
It is crazy bad. And then he does like an end of the video kind of thing, and it's like insanely like good, perfect audio. I don't know how. I don't
really.
But anyway, he was just saying like the same stupid shit. Whereas like, but my favorite part about all of like the stuff besides like, oh, why is US and Ukraine like wanting to go out through this war? Like, why is Russia our enemy? Like, Russia wanted peace deals. It's like, is that like classic stuff? But the best part about it was like, oh, like these politicians in Congress, man, they want to just like fuel the war machine and all this. But Trump's gonna save us. Like, I think we saved the world electing him, guys. I think we saved it all, man. He's gonna fix it. It's like, suck him off harder, man. Suck him off harder.
Yeah, it's like that's so diluted.
It is. It's like, how are you gonna be? How can Republicans go from like, oh, the big man's trying to get us, to being like, Trump's amazing and he's gonna.
When he stacks all these people with donors, like he's been just stacking his ranks with donors.
No, literally.
As well.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and isn't it like at this point like 3 people just from Fox News? Or
like,
more?
It's just
we're just like, this is a wacky ass cabinet.
And
this
his Matt Gaetz stepping down, if anything, I feel like that's huge and telling. It's like, really? He resigned from being a congressman and then dropped out of the the cabinet appointment, and now he's on.
Yeah, I was shocked we get to.
No, he's on whatchamacallit? What is it? He's on Cameo.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
What?
He's on Cameo. Yeah, we could probably.
How expensive? That's what I need to know.
That's what I need to know. She said she was 15. She said she was 18. I didn't know she was 15, man. Holy shit. How are people going to defend this guy? It's $550 plus.
Oh my god.
What?
That's the most undefensible thing he's done.
Yeah, no, this fucking prick. How? How are you going to do that? How can people believe this guy? How do people...
I really want to know what's the most extreme thing he's willing to do.
What's up, Dan?
There's like previews.
Oh my god.
We should... Dude.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, man! Dude.
He puts his tongue out.
I'll dual stream.
Oh my god,
I'll
dude,
double
nice
stream,
hat.
dude. Nice fucking hat, man. What agam? What does agam mean? What?
Web and Terry, this is Matt Gaetz. I wanted to wish you a very special Happy Thanksgiving. You've got a terrific son-in-law, Eric, and I know your daughter, Kelly, is...
I know your daughter, Kelly's in middle school, but, you know, she just looks beautiful.
But she's just grown out so well.
She's just really mature for her age.
Very happy, along with Eric, to be there enjoying your terrific cooking in Utah. Thanks for being in the fight. Thanks for backing President Trump and all of our efforts.
How does it start with Thanksgiving? In 20 seconds, and he's like, thanks for voting for Trump.
It would be funny if this is just like a group of people and only half of them support Trump, and they're like, oh, we have a message coming through. They play this on the television. This is bizarre.
Dude, imagine going to Thanksgiving with like 30 of your family members and then pulling up a Matt Gaetz cameo they paid for.
$500.
I would make fun of them in front of everyone. This is crazy though.
No, that's like cursed knowledge that you've attained.
No, yeah, it's immediately after he oh wait, holy shit, there's a roast. There's roasts.
Oh my god.
Wait. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wait, pull up my stream so I get more viewers.
True.
I don't know if my GPU would actually like handle trying to stream on Discord.
What if he does a roast and he edits in "Kill Tony laughing" at the very bottom on a repeating GIF?
Dude, as an epic react GIF, as
yes.
he's doing it, it's like epic like iMovie type like effects, and it's like an explosion. It's like boom, roasted, dude.
It has that sound effect that's like.
It's just got a little, you know, just a little goblin gnome that just like runs around and giggles.
That would be.
Oh my god! If I paid him $550, do you think he would paint himself green and like dress up like a goblin and like walk around with a stick or something?
That's too easy to imagine, dude. That's too easy to imagine.
That'd be fucking based, man. That would be fucking based.
Do you think he's gonna run for Florida governor after Ron DeSantis is up?
Matt Gaetz? I fucking hope not, man.
Because
my parents.
Yeah,
dude,
because
oh my God.
I actually think that seems not too implausible because he does have a big name, and it's like Republicans might just go for him just because he's a name.
But it would be definitely weaker than someone like Trump. But oh my God, we should do like an Onion level satirical thing where it's like we get I voted stickers, but it's like, oh hey sir, did you vote for Matt Gaetz? And it's like I voted for a pedophile.
Yeah.
Like promote the merch. We should make shirts. That'd be good. That'd be goated.
Just like, dude, they're trying to victimize people who do shit like this.
I voted for Matt Gaetz, the pedophile. Just on like a giant shirt. That'd be huge. That would be big.
That would be big.
I gotta watch one of these roasts though. Dude. It's gonna be an epic fucking roast, dude.
Do you think?
Dude, I don't even know. Why the fuck would you pay Matt Gaetz of all people to roast someone? Those fucking dumbass eyebrows. What the fuck? What are you doing?
You know what though? Man? It would be a perfect gift to troll someone, like, because if you gave me this gift, I know that you spent $500 to send me a picture of someone's face I don't like. It's like,
wait, I should get one of these so I can roast you, dude.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put in the comments, like, fat, gay, bald, and retarded.
It would actually be over for me. No, that would actually upset me.
That'd be fucking based, man.
And then knowing you donated $500 to a pedophile just to own me, I'd be like,
dude, that would be epic.
What's up, Max? You crazy German?
You got me.
Oh. Okay.
I really would want you to pay him to raise one of his eyebrows every time he said something.
Oh, that would be fucking based. That would be really good. Roast you and do like 3 roasts, and every time he raises his eyebrow and looks really smug and does like a smirk. That would be fucking amazing, man.
And then he tilts his head in both directions. Really, I cannot get over how much he looks like a fake 50s guy.
I don't even know how he does it. How do you look like fucking
he's not even real.
He is a character made in a factory. He is a government plant that they made in a bottle. They experimented on him. They crafted him perfectly. But this, like, Think of all the things you could say about someone when you're trying to roast them. I pre-watched this clip for a second of one of Matt Gates' roast. What like, it's the reason I laughed earlier really like obnoxiously was because like I don't even know what this is supposed to mean. Just try to guess what he said.
Oh, okay. What did he say? I have no clue what he'd say. Is he gonna be old school?
He
like call people's teeth a picket fence. He's gonna call someone's teeth a picket fence. Is that?
The first 3 seconds, the first thing he said is like, "Hey Max, you crazy German." What? What?
You crazy German.
You crazy German.
Interesting.
What does this fucking mean, man? What does this mean? I don't get it.
You said you needed to make a video on like a serious political issue. You just need to make a video on Matt Gates' cameo.
And dude, it'd be fucking amazing. But I'd look like a pussy if I didn't give him $550 for the video.
Oh shit!
I'd look like a fucking bitch, man.
What's up, Max? You crazy German? This is a shout out from the Sauce Network family, and
to put it over the edge. I don't know.
I just don't like this guy. I just don't like this guy. You know, that's all I'm saying is I just don't like this guy.
I don't know how people like the guy.
I don't know either.
How there's anyone out there who likes the guy.
Dude, pull up his
cameo. Especially because Republicans hate him.
I wanna. We need a co-react.
Okay.
Pull up the cameo.
Do you want to? Can you send me a link to that?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Actually, can you send me a link to that? Can you send me a study for that, please?
Can you send me a study? True. I'm sorry.
Shut up, man.
Oh man, the Microsoft Bing picture for Matt Gates is fucking scary.
What the fuck do you Bing? Did you say Bing?
Yes.
Are you
that's what I'm using
stupid?
right now. Once I look at, let me
get the fuck away from me, ignorant fool.
Look at this. Look at his picture here.
Oh my god! Wait, that epic like thumbnail trick where you make it look like 3D by cutting up the top.
Yeah, dude.
Ooh.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Dude,
I'm not gonna lie.
You know he's eyeing down a 15-year-old in the back, man.
Ooh.
I paid her $500 just because, just because, you know.
Just because he wanted to teach her a lesson.
Dude, those here, Matt Gates, what is it? It's like Venmo logs. It's like, oh my god, it's the New York Times. Fuck you, man. He sent over 10K in Venmo payments to 2 women who testified in House probe.
Holy shit.
And it's just like all of like the pay stubs, like Venmo payments from Representative Matt Gates to like whoever. And it's just like reimbursement, tickets, reimbursements, love you, travel, hi, joy, exclamation point. And it's like, these are like huge pay. There's like $400, $200, like $650.
That's interesting.
And then it's like $250, notes, being my friend. $400, being awesome. $500,
oh my god, dude.
$200, just because. What the fuck?
This is corny as hell,
this
too.
one is like, this one is like 15 payments or so, totaling to $6,198.
Jesus.
Like, this is the guy. If he gets elected in Florida, I will kill myself. I will.
Yeah,
I will take my own life.
When's the Governor DeSantis have to get reelected?
That's the next primaries, right?
But...
That's
yeah.
That'd be 2026, right? Yeah.
Okay. So if we're still in college, we need to go around begging people not to vote for Matt Gates.
His current term ends January 5th, 2027. Never mind.
Oh shit! So it's a while.
Well, no, actually, no, because that's when he gets a night. That would be election for 2026. So yeah, no, I was right. You fuck.
Dude, okay, chill out.
Dude, he's 46 years old, dude. He's an aging man. I don't know if we can have someone this old in office, man. I think he's kind of, he's kind of losing it. He's kind of losing it, man.
He's lost his marbles, dude.
He's lost his marbles. Are you ready to? I'm on the first roast clip where he's got the dumbass hat on with the presidential seal.
Okay, I see that. Tell me when you're ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
What's up, Max? You crazy German? This is a shout out from the Sauce Network family, and I don't know why you keep betting on things like German stuff and tennis and Kamala Harris to be the president of the United States. You got to get better habits for that. Bet on Trump. And you know what? In the next 4 years, here are the things that you should be betting on that are truly American. Securing the border, lowering crime, improving the economy, stopping wars all around the world. And when we do those things, you're going to be vindicated in your true American spirit, and all of your friends in the Sauce Network family are going to be even more proud of you than when you're doing your very strange, utterly German things. So make America great again. Enjoy that America First spirit. Thanks for ordering this cameo, and have a great weekend.
What the that is not a roast.
That is not.
I would feel scammed. You doing your crazy German things. You know what you should do? Bet on securing the border. What the fuck are you talking about? How
I
sad
think
is
Max
it to like be peddling all this?
I think Max got thoroughly.
He got hit with a CIA 5G like brain probe wave, and it just made him retarded.
His friends sent him that and probably thought it was...
There's like several government agents with M4s pointed at him behind the camera. You have to do this, man. If you want to beat the underage sexual charges and being a pedophile, you need to do this, man. You need to...
Just 10 more cameos.
Just 10 more cameos, dude.
Hey,
this is just to show that he's a relatable guy, though.
Dude, he's just a fucking guy, man. He
this
shows
is
he's
like
really
me
down
or
to earth
you.
and just cares about real American issues like securing the border, man.
I was talking about how John Fetterman, remember when he tried to get that thing through, and for a little bit, people would come to Congress with like their fucking sweatpants on?
No.
And remember? Or am I crazy? Because it was just fucking stupid, and I hated it. It was just like, yeah, I'm just like one of you. I'm voting with my sweats on.
This fucking guy. I've seen a clip of this guy. I don't like this guy.
John Fetterman?
Yeah, no, he's fat and bald and stupid.
I don't know when we started letting ogres in the Democratic Party, dude.
I don't know. I think we went I didn't know when we got the trolls under the bridges of DC to let them into fucking Congress, man.
That's true. I don't know.
They're just indebted to him because they couldn't pay the troll toll. I gotta let him in.
Nancy Pelosi had $5,000 of debt in the troll toll.
You know what? She did, dude. That's why they came after Paul. That's a fucked up joke. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna forgive you for that one.
No, it's like, you know, I hate the Republicans for being like, oh, the lefts, but like, for every John Fetterman, they get more credibility. Okay, we need a better people like than this, man.
I need to read more about him. I feel like
on most things, but like, yeah. Come on, man. Come on, buddy.
But I did hate that thing because it just felt like a dumb populist thing. Like I said, I'm voting, but with my freaking sweats on, man.
I just don't even give a fuck anymore, you know? I'm just a chill guy who's down to earth, and I just came here in my sweats. What can I say? What can I say?
Yeah, like I care a lot, and I'm just like you, and that's why I'm wearing my sweats.
I don't like the way he looks.
He looked better when he had a cool mustache.
He looks like he would be an actual neo-Nazi. I don't know why. Okay? I'm just making shit up. I'm just as bad as everyone on the right.
It's true. Okay? It's true.
But like, come on, man.
I
get real.
I have to distance myself. You know what?
Grow
he looks fucking better when he just had a mustache. Let me show you this image. Look at him.
I don't like the weird goatee thing. I don't know.
Look at this. He looks like a normal fucking guy.
Oh shit. With the glasses on and the mustache, I would take that over whatever the fuck this is any day of the week.
Yeah, like he looks like a professional here. He's a professional congressman, okay?
He's a professional guy.
He's in Congress, right? Or is he fucking in
He's a congressman.
Okay, I thought so.
He's a senator, I believe. Yeah.
Senator. I'm gonna be. Okay. Got it, dude. But yeah, the weird goatee thing just.
The weird ogre-shaped crane.
Dude, no, dude.
No, man, no. Dude, no.
My hair will shed in one day, and that'll be the skull shape I have.
Dude, you'll immediately look like him. You'll wrinkle and age and look exactly like him. Dude,
you just don't mention anything out of embarrassment?
I really like this image. This is like when the bill. This is how you look at me when the bill comes when we get food.
Dude, just honest.
Is that a relatable meme or what? Is that a relatable meme or what, man?
What did you say again?
Never mind, man. Just it wasn't even funny.
Oh,
Whatever.
shit.
Whatever, dude.
Dude,
Fuck,
I'm
whatever,
sorry.
Dude. Whatever, dude.
Whatever. It didn't matter.
It doesn't even matter.
Like
man.
I said, should we try to book a Capitol?
I think that would be fun. No, yeah, that I think that would be actually really fun. Taking pictures of all like the place where it's like the people where they climbed up the wall to the Capitol building,
yeah,
like where they broke into the. We can sit like baked. We can we could ask one of the senators, be like, can we sit in your office like Baked Alaska did?
And then they just kick us the fuck out.
Yeah, they just fucking shoot us.
Wouldn't it be cool though? Because you could even potentially see some people
God.
you know.
Literally,
going through the Capitol. That would be. Who would be somebody that if
John
you saw walking
sweats,
by?
Man.
Oh, dude.
That'd be fucking badass. Yeah. But I think it'd be. We could do some edgy memes. I think it'd be. I feel like it'd piss some people off. Like, generally, in my like my family, probably a bit. They'd be like, "What the fuck is this, dude?" But like, I think it'd be really funny to like lay down in the spot where Ashley Babbitt got shot.
No.
I think it'd be funny. No, just be like, cause like if I make a video or anything, just be like, "Oh, let's play charades. Guess who I am?" And it just cuts to me laying down where she got shot.
No, that's a good video.
That would be a good one.
That's a good idea.
That'd be a good
Guess
one.
who I am?
That would be good though. I think it would just be fun, and then we could walk around and do whatever the fuck else.
Yeah, no. I think that's the only one we'll have to actually think of in advance, because I think that I doubt you can do just like on the day. Like
I mean, maybe.
I feel like you might have to actually like order that in advance. We'll have to check that out.
Capitol building tours. Book a tour. Book a tour. Dude, they got epic paintings in the Capitol building,
Dude.
Reservations are recommended. Tours begin every 10 minutes until 3:20 p.m.
Oh, that's
tours are led by professional tour guides. Yeah, we gotta figure out when we're gonna go. We should go to DC though. We should.
Yeah, no, that would be fun. It will be fun.
Literally.
Do you think it should be towards the beginning or towards the end of December? What are you sort of thinking?
You got a weird name, man. I don't. It could be topical if we went around January 6th.
That's actually true. Imagine being there when they were doing the votes.
Imagine,
you know?
Dude. They probably don't. They wouldn't do a tour then, right?
I don't think so. No.
Let's check Russian music if you want. What does that even mean? I have a robot in my chat. I'm calling this guy a robot.
Oh. Nah, he's real.
Dude, the CIA robot sent a spy on me, man.
Because when does the break end?
I have no clue. Why robot? Okay. Who says let's check Russian music if you want? That's why I called you a robot. I'm being really hostile. I'm sorry, man. Let's just look at Matt-Gate's cameos, man.
Did they respond? Saying something that made it seem like they weren't a robot?
Yeah, he said why robot.
Oh.
Suck a blit, Putin, president
Dude,
of the
so
world.
Fucking sorry.
Oh shit, for sure. Is this guy real?
He's just the patriotic Russian, dude.
Dude, real. Yeah. Don't get me started on Russia-Ukraine, man. Don't even get me started, man. Don't even get me started on that, man.
Dude, he's a fucking scholar. Man. He's a fucking scholar.
Dude, Epic. Oh, you sent me a YouTube link. Okay. This, I don't think in a million years, I could come up with something. It's like, you know when I'm, whatchamacallit? You know when, Sam Hyde was talking about, like, if I prepped for, like, a while, this guy would still pin me?
Yes,
like, the France guy? I don't think in a million years I could create something this, like, ironically funny.
What happened?
Wait. Pull up my stream. Right now.
Okay.
Right now.
I'm waiting.
Excuse me, I'm waiting. The guy in my chat says to pull up, like, let's check out Russian music, and he sends me a link to this video where the album cover is a guy pouring out lean, and it says "Born to Trap."
Dude.
Let's check this shit. Let's go. This looks like the most fucking dog shit thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Can you send me the link?
Can you send me the link? No, man.
Okay, I'm sorry. Never mind, dude. Just not send me the link. I don't.
Idiot. I'll send you links to the video. That was fucking funny.
Oh my god.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's a funny thing. What is he saying?
Oh, it's Russian. It is Russian.
It's Russian, yeah, but we don't have a translator. I don't like this.
Daddy, what he was, ho? That was a really cool.
That was fucking badass. I'm gonna get fucking copyright. Rate this? It's like a. Okay. I feel bad. I feel like there's no way. Okay, this channel has like how many subscribers? There's no way it's this guy's channel, right? Or like this guy's music, right? How many views is that? 2.6 million views.
Okay, so that's it. I was about to say.
I cried when it turned on. So many good memories with the song. I fell asleep listening to it and woke up. This is the comment. This is the first comment on this video. This is dog shit. This is really bad. This is not good. This is not a good. This is not a good song.
Yeah, no, the beat is lame.
The beat is lame. Damn. Okay. Okay,
I'm
white
sorry,
boy. Okay,
it's
white
lame.
boy.
It's lame,
okay,
dude.
Okay, dude. Okay, white boy. No, yeah, but this is really bad. That was bad. Rate this. What would you get? What would you rate this? What would you rate that to?
I'd rate this like a 3 or a 2.
I was gonna say 2. True.
I think just staring at the album cover alone gives me negative feelings. I don't know though.
Wait, it becomes English?
Maybe it'll grow on me though, man.
Who the okay, well there's a random English part. What the fuck?
You're right in the middle.
Tory Lane. Who the fuck is Tory Lanez? Oh, it is Tory Lanez. Who the fuck is Tory Lanez? I don't know. Lanes. I don't know who this person is. Yeah, this song sucks. This song fucking blows.
How does someone say, I almost cried when I turned it on?
That's
so many good memories. This is impossible.
That's what I'm saying. Why is... Wait, free Tory, what... Arrested. Tory Lanez sentenced to 10 years in prison in shooting of Megan Thee Stallion. Wait, what the... Megan Thee Stallion got shot?
Holy shit.
Wait, what the... I am out of the loop on this.
Now I actually remember that.
Today, hip-hop artist Tory Lanez was sentenced to 10 years in prison Tuesday for shooting Megan Thee Stallion after an alcohol-fueled argument in the Hollywood Hills in 2020. You're saying free this guy? Are you fucking stupid? This guy seems insane.
Dude, but he made some of the best trap bangers.
But that fucking sick-ass beat with this Russian guy?
I mean...
Yeah, man. Fucking hell, yeah. Yeah, kind of base, though. I disagree with you. I'm just gonna fucking shoot you. Sorry, liberal. He's just a little too base for you, I guess. You voted? Yeah, I voted. What? I don't know. Is this person real? Am I being, like, what the fuck is this?
I think you're being duped.
I'm being
right
duped,
now.
Man. Ah!
I think you're being duped,
Kamala
man.
or Trump? I voted for Kamala Harris. He's gonna call me a bald retard. Guaranteed.
No, man. He's gonna call you a legend.
He said, Putin president, Putin president of the world. So... We know where he stands pretty firmly.
True. I thought he said that earlier.
Yeah, he did.
Dude, that's why you gotta get a better script.
Are you fucking stupid, man? You're embarrassing me in front of my fucking viewers, man. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious right now?
What?
Oh! No, I'm just kidding. I love you, dude.
You were making me nervous, dude. I thought I disappointed my best friend. I couldn't believe it. So nervous.
Don't call me that.
I'm sorry. Yeah, true.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
My worst compatriot.
my arch rival, man.
Yeah.
Remember, I'm gonna kill you with a rock eventually. So.
Oh shit. Yeah, like I said, when we go to the Sharp Rock Museum.
Sharp Rock Museum.
In DC.
When, my god. Wait, this guy sent a Russian message. Russian...
Now you gotta translate?
English. Yeah, I do. I have to translate. I have to. Control C. Control Z. Okay, everything is bullshit. Brothers, get ready for a nuclear attack. Ah ha ha. You know that Russia's army is the second best army in Russia, right? You know that's how it works, right? Fuck you, scribes. I'm not a scribe.
We're scribes,
buddy.
Dude.
I'm not. Joke's on you, idiot. I'm not a scribe. What is this? What is this one? Bro. Wait, true. Check. True. Check. Based. Oh my god, he just keeps typing in Russian. Book. Translate. True? Book. Yeah. Checkbook. Bro. Checkbook. Real. I just want to watch this archaeology video, man. I just want to look at bones, man.
Know what? That's fair.
That's fucking fair, dude. Oh, do you have the Epic Doc? Did you ever create that shit?
No, I didn't. I need to.
Fucking
I need to.
Fool.
Okay.
Google.
Because
Docs.
And I I really wanted to read more about what the hell? 1 second.
What the?
About what I was
hell,
talking
man?
to you about the Mueller investigation and how there was a Hey, 1 second. Justice Department Inspector General report on it saying that there was no political bias, and I thought that there were a few things in that where it's like, oh, that's actually really useful information.
For which what?
How there was actually a probe seeing if there was political bias in the Mueller report.
And
stuff. And there was one where the guy said there was no bias. Pretty much the biggest things he found was, you know how you have to get, what do you call it, warrants and stuff.
Yeah.
How sometimes they were really shitty with filing out warrants. And pretty much, and there was no other charges, but then there was a Durham report, which was more critical of the FBI. But Durham is an interesting character. I'm not gonna lie, and there's how he
Jeff Durham?
Yes, Jeff Durham. Exactly. That's exactly what I was talking about.
I love Jeff Durham.
But I'd actually like to look into this more because there's so much info that it's sort of difficult. But it's sort of weird how he describes certain things. Where he talked. Do you remember the Steele dossier? This is really old news, though. So this is
Oh god. No?
Because this was like from a British spy that used to be sort of trusted, but then they found out, and it was talking about things that the Trump campaign could have potentially collaborated, and it was just raw intelligence that wasn't, you know, like of the highest quality, and they used that for finding certain warrants, trying to get certain warrants, you know, off of sort of shitty data, and
So
that was
yeah,
one thing.
like, it's already a shitty grounds to do it on, and then they try to get warrants, and they're just kind of like pushing for it based on like pretty like scant evidence.
Yeah, and the thing is though, Trump and other people said that's why the Russian investigation was opened, was because of the Steele report. But that's not true. At least from what I was reading, it was because this one guy, and I forget his role. This is why I need to take notes, because there's just so many names that I just find them very confusing. But it was like Megopoulos, like a very strange name. Anyway, he had a meeting with this guy and with someone who claimed to be Putin's niece.
Нет.
And this was somebody in the Trump cabinet. And pretty much seemed, at least the guy that made that one report about it not being political bias, pretty much said like that he made some sort of sketchy remarks potentially to this person, right?
Sketchy remarks. Sorry.
Sketchy, and pretty much that was like why they started it, which seems pretty reasonable. Because I don't know about you, that's like fishy as fuck. And I think that's important reason is it's like, okay, this was not just because of some sketchy dossier.
Yeah.
That they started the investigation. And then Durham sort of says, though, he has a more conservative outlook as the original guy who originally said there was no political bias, where he says he didn't think it should have turned into a full investigation.
Mm-hmm.
But it also feels weird, though, because it's like, well, the investigation did find some pretty crazy shit. With, like, Roger Stone and Flynn. And some of the people in his cabinet, you know what I mean?
Like, there was all sorts of sketchy shit in that cabinet, man. Like, it was actually crazy.
And I need to read more about each individual case, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So that I can have a list of, like, exactly. But it was like, Roger Stone had all these things with, like, witness tampering and shit. And Trump, like, commuted his sentence.
Jesus.
And the thing that I find funny is these people who act like Biden is such a sketchy dude. His son gets charges and he refuses to use his what do you call it, power as president.
What, like what? Exactly, like pardoning, power pardoning, like
yes.
Okay, yeah.
And he won't use it for his own fucking son.
No, yeah, dude, Joe Biden's fucking base as fuck. They criticize him endlessly about like stupid shit and they're like, he's weaponizing the DOJ. It's like, this guy's not even like, he's letting the investigation of his son go on because he knows that, like, oh, it could be, like, politically important. He doesn't want to seem like a fucking hack. But, like, Donald Trump is like, pardon literally everybody in his cabinet for, like, the crazy shit that they did in 2016. It's like, what the fuck?
But from my understanding, the biggest thing that was alleged with the Durham report ended up just being, like, confirmation bias. And he didn't even suggest any ginormous overhauls to the FBI or anything like that. Or the whatever the fuck.
Department of Justice?
Yeah. So, like I said, I think at the end of the day, even though some people use this as like, oh, look, there shouldn't have been anything, I don't really find anything too crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And even something like the Durham report, to be honest, with that. Yeah. And there was weird fucking shit where he acted like, this is why I wanted you to look into this sometime. It looked like Durham insinuated that they opened it up because of the Steele dossier. Which seems not to be true, and the other person even said that's not why. And it's just like, there's some weird shit with how that guy talked.
Yeah, that seems pretty, I don't know.
And he
that
came
would be
out
really interesting to look back into, because, like, I feel like nobody fucking cared about that. It was like, it's popular for like a week, and then nobody gave a fuck about it.
Absolutely. It like, and to be honest, I think everyone's just so tired of Trump at that point.
No, yeah, because
it was just like, oh, the mule.
That Mueller report came out like 2019, right? It was like towards the end of his.
Yeah.
It came out late.
It had been hyped up for so long, and we've been hearing about it for so long. I think it just like was sort of a wet noodle for a lot of people.
I don't know how is it not like, like he was like, oh yeah, like I found like genuine evidence for like some amount of collusion. In the election. It's like, what the fuck?
And the funny part is, like, the only thing that he said is, like, okay, there wasn't complete direct conclusion with the Trump campaign in Russia. That was the big thing. But he also, there was all sorts of other things that I need to look into. One, when it comes to, because do you remember him firing James Comey?
I've heard that name before.
And he was the former, fuck, man. I need to be sure that I get this right. But anyway, it spurred on Trump being involved in the investigation, because originally, when it was like Operation Hurricane or whatever the fuck.
The hurricane machine's true.
The hurricane machine? He wasn't even being investigated, but then he fired Comey, and Comey alleged that Trump was like, oh, stop investigating this.
Wait, what?
Do you remember this?
Not really.
Which is a crazy allegation. So then people were like, we need to look if there was like conclusion. What do you call it? Like fucked up a justice, whatever. I'm forgetting the names. It's just like
oh god, no, I know the term. It's like fuck you, man. I forgot the term. Fuck.
I know, but you know what I mean? Where I'm like, I want to look into this. There's like so much shit in these where I'm like, this is genuinely, and Mueller
Actually, wait, this would be huge. The Comey guy would be nice to see because apparently he investigated Hillary with the email stuff in 2015.
Yeah.
And that one, by the way, I'm pretty sure they found literally like nothing.
Yeah, no. And by the way, Durham investigated Hillary Clinton campaign. Guess how many arrests they got?
None.
Fucking none. The only person that I think did actually go on trial, there was one guy for potentially changing an email, but he was let free.
Jesus.
They didn't find him. The only person that they got in court, there was only one person Durham found, and it was just once again because of falsely putting through like a warrant application. Which is fucked up, but it's not the sort of like deep state bullshit people act like whatever he may have found.
No,
There are people who sort of misrepresent what that was. But yeah, the stuff with Comey and all that is fucking weird.
No, this is actually fucking insane. Also, what is your thing that I can share the document with? Your fucking...
Oh, do you mean just like
it's like an email or something, or like
oh, do you want me to
share
send?
It, but like just send it to me in Discord, and then send it to me in Discord, and then you can delete it afterwards. So it's not like
okay.
Yeah. I don't want this tainting our fucking messages. That stupid ass song.
No, dude.
No,
that guy probably wrote that top comment.
It's real.
There's my email.
Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever, man. Yeah, sure, whatever, dude.
But yeah, you definitely get where I was like, when I was reading all that stuff, I'm like, man, there is too much. There's just so much weird stuff. And even, oh, what's it called? But I know even Mueller said, like, oh, we found, like, tons of Russian shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, people act like, oh, he found no Russian conclusion in the election. Like,
conclusion.
Ah, I knew it, dude. Collusion in the election. But the point was that he said not in direct working with the Trump campaign.
Yeah.
Not the whole thing. And like I said, they did get quite a few charges on these people. And I need to look more into what each one of those was for. I know, what was it? The one guy, not Roger Stone. One second. I need to look this guy up. Flynn, you remember him?
Nope.
I think he lied to the FBI. I think that was a big thing.
What the fuck?
About the contents of a meeting he had with a Russian diplomat, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh.
And shit like that. So I mean, sort of sketchy.
Yeah, no, that's fucked.
And I think one thing with Roger Stone that made him sketchy is I think he knew that WikiLeaks was gonna release stuff from the emails before they did. And all this stuff. So I don't know.
This is it's such an interesting thing. I don't know. This seems crazy.
Yeah, are you reading about Comey?
I need to look into it more. Did you get the doc? You know?
Let me
let me check, I guess.
True, dude. Boy. Embarrassing. Because it was weird. I remember watching, like, a year ago, some Destiny video talking about some of this stuff, and I'm like, oh, shit. Like, I remember some of this stuff.
I remember that.
1 second. Did I send you the right email? Am I embarrassing? I did. Holy shit.
Oh my fucking God.
I forgot a 3. Look.
Dude, I forgot a fucking 3, man. Fuck.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I didn't even mean to do that, man.
Dude, Cool Shirt's got a Black Friday sale. Holy shit.
Oh, are you gonna buy a Cool Shirt?
No, man, no. Actually, if it was like, if that one dolphin shirt is on sale 50%, I'd buy that.
Ooh, I'd buy that shit, man.
I would. That would be...
And then we could just do like, I think we can hyperlink to like other, I think, I'm pretty sure in this one you could just like link to titles and stuff in it. So it's like just make a table of contents.
Oh yeah.
I called it a very fun, just a funny, silly old name. You know, what can I say?
Ooh, dude, I'm ready. This is gonna be a treat.
It's gonna be a treat to look into.
But yeah, and this is one of those things that I want to have more, like, set out, because you know how I've been reading so much, like, Wikipedia stuff? I want to have the article, like, and then summarize some of the most interesting things I find, and then actually look more deeper into those specific claims I actually find important.
No, yeah, I mean, we could do, dude, we could do anything with this doc.
Yeah, no, it
so
could
it could just be like big topics or like big things, and then just like subsections of whatever else goes into it.
Yeah, because right now, I think, especially with what we've been reading about recently, Ukraine, Mueller stuff, at least for me, and then January 6th as well, I think it would be really good to have just sort of a section in almost chronological order about like the controversy. Okay, dude, I'm sorry. But you know, where it's just like, okay, here are like the big controversies that happened from 2016 up to 2024, practically. Because I think that stuff is what's getting brought up the most. Like, honestly, when it comes to Obama administration stuff, there isn't really a ton.
There's nothing
that's brought up now.
Like
except for like the ACA. The only thing that's brought up, I'd say, is the ACA. The affordable.
Like they said the classic talking about a boy like Obama killed 2 Americans. He suspended habeas corpus. I really need to look into that because it's just like I think it's like a nothing burger talking point. It's like the Hillary email talking point.
Oh yeah,
like
was that Benghazi? Are you talking about Benghazi?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I don't even know what it's referencing to. Obama killed 2 Americans.
Yeah, and that whole scenario was fucked up, but I don't know if it was. Damn, I read about it like
drone
years
strike
ago.
thing where we killed two Americans. U.S. drone strike accidentally killed 2 hostages. He suspended habeas corpus, dude.
It's fucking over.
Are you in the doc, man? Are you in the fucking document, dumbass?
Let me see. Sorry, I was looking at. Dude, this is incompetence. I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
Oh, yes, I am.
Alright, cool.
Oh, dude, and you're solid snake?
I'm fucking solid
Oh,
snake,
knowledge and power.
Yeah, man.
Oh, dude, I like the text.
Yeah, man.
I like the text format.
I found a good one.
This is, yeah, document of knowledge and power. This looks like some book from like the 80s.
Yeah, and you just got some gay ass flowers or whatever, gears and shit, man.
What?
As your little fucking Gmail profile picture, you got some gay little flowers.
I'm sorry, that is.
What the fuck are
that
you
is
doing
gay.
in my document right now, man?
So what's table of contents? So what are we having here?
It'd be like, what do you like? Oh, I don't like the row. Oh, because it's Arial. What the fuck?
That's an ugly one.
It is. Maybe like 3 or like 12. And just be like, and then just like, I don't know. Anything like, gun rights. Why wouldn't it? Oh my god. And just be like, abortion.
Okay, I see, yeah.
And be like,
oh, and you're gonna have it in Roman numerals too?
Russia. Just Russia. You could even have like sub ones. Like, why is it? Don't do that. Don't. There we go.
Oh, just like Ukraine, collusion. Fuck, man. That's gonna get me.
I think we can like hyperlink to some of these things, but this is just like an example, you know? It doesn't have to be this.
Yeah.
It's just an example. I like the Roman numerals though.
Does it immediately swap me to them?
I don't know. You fuck.
So, would we just start? Should I write in my own thing and then copy and paste it when it's not like fucking gibberish?
I mean, you could just like put it in here and then just edit it, whatever. Like,
okay, yeah.
I don't know. Like,
so that
I'd
you
be
can.
fine with that. We're just like this would just be like a big document for like a work in progress. It would just be everything. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That sounds good. I'll definitely start adding to this.
I gotta figure out with like my Obsidian notes what I can fucking like put in here.
Because
yeah, because a lot of mine are just like random fucking things.
Yeah, and I'll try to keep it actually formatted and try to keep it so that it's
like
bless
if
you.
I like copy this and like put it in here, it does have this. But it just has the link. It doesn't have anything like hyperlinked. We'd have to look into how to actually do things.
Hyperlink in these things, yeah.
No, yeah,
Just
like
because...
hyperlink, have videos. I think you can do embeds. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that would be cool.
So like we can have like everything in here.
And if there's a New York Times article, I'll try to. Let me see.
Just put it in there, man. I don't know, if you put a share link in here, does it count? Like, can you just like, can everyone click it 1,000,000 times and it doesn't count for like a new?
That's what I've been wondering, to be honest. I'll have to look that up because that would be nice. Because then I would just use share links because.
Yeah, you just put this in here for forever and just have us.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that'd be nice.
Especially because I found in Google, especially with a lot of the Trump stuff, New York Times is cited like.
Yep.
All the time. Which is actually nice because they're readable. And sometimes I hate when they link you to some random document and you're like, I don't know where the fuck in this document you think is proving your point. Because sometimes they'll just have like a random 300-page PDF. And it's just like, okay, dude. But yeah, this is gonna be our. This is gonna be 500 pages long. It's gonna be a magnum opus.
It will. It'll be our manifesto.
Maybe it'll be your manifesto. Yeah, one night I just see you typing in angrily.
True. That would be fucking. You know, what can I say? Also, like, I don't think there is any other community that is like good at giving like drama or like current political stuff and like having interesting stories other than fucking Destiny subreddit of all places. Like, really?
That's true.
It's not like an r/pol. There's probably like r/politics.
But it's probably cringe.
True. It's like student debt has never been higher.
That's true.
Shut up, man. I looked on r/Republican and like there's one about like holy fucking shit. The way we calculate stuff about like debt and like how like good essentially like our debt is like it's not just like big number, it's a ratio of debt to GDP, and like that kind of like there are so many things that go into it. I was looking at it last night. Holy fuck, it is so complicated because you look like a debt to GDP ratio and people are like, okay, usually like 80 to 90% is pretty good. Like anything like kind of like too high for a long period of time can like decrease trust in the currency, can lead to a lot of stuff about like problematic loans, and won't be able to like repay certain things. It usually like decreases like unemployment at that thing because we have to like increase rates and like do all this stuff, and like there's so much shit going into it. And it's like Japan, guess what their debt to GDP ratio is in Japan?
Oh lord, I can't even begin to think.
It's fucking like 260.
Jesus Christ, man.
But somehow I read, like, because I was reading a bunch of shit, they were like, oh, ours is a little high, but like if you look at places like Japan, you can't actually, like, this isn't applicable to us because a lot of their debt is actually absorbed because there is such a high household savings rate. It's like, how does it, I don't even know how that absorbs debt essentially, because most of the debt is owned by the public. And the reason, like, it's owned by the public because when you have a budget deficit, the U.S. government will sell bonds. So it's like all the bonds that are sold, that's how they like repay for certain things. And most of it is owed to the public, which is good. Because if like you're owing it to like crazy amounts of like foreign countries or even like private organizations,
you don't have
stuff
tons
that,
of
yeah, no, like that would be
members.
a whole different fucking thing. But apparently, it's like, I guess if you save money, it is like saving money and it's like holding on to bonds. I guess it's just like kind of like absorbing debt that we don't necessarily have to like pay back really like soon at all. And if there's like but like a lot of debt in Japan is owned by like a large national bank, but that's also good because it's a national bank. And it's I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It is crazy.
Every time I've read about the debt, it seems fucking confusing.
It's so confusing, and I don't get how I don't get how people are trying to talk about this thing. Like, have you not tried to look up like one thing about how the debt works, and just been completely confused and out of your depth?
Yeah, and sometimes it's like, because I remember reading about Paul Krugman too, and it's like sometimes with borrowing money as well, it can even not be like a negative thing, because sometimes people borrow, like literally take bonds at negative interest. And I don't know how the fuck that works.
What the fuck? I was like negative interest. So
yeah,
would be...
at least that's what I heard in a Paul Krugman article at least, and I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like,
what does that mean? An investment in negative interest. So it would be like, okay, so let's say you take a loan on a house and it would have an interest rate that's positive, so you'd be paying that much more per whatever your mortgage payment is. If it was a negative rate, you would be getting value back, essentially, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I guess. But like for an investment, interest rate being you would lose if it was like if you were buying a bond with a negative interest rate, that would be a losing money on the bond. No? That noise summed up. That noise summed up perfectly. No. That noise summed up perfectly.
Because I remember reading like an article about it, and I came out more flabbergasted.
A negative bond yield means that an investor receives less income from the bond than they paid for it. It does, yeah. You're just what? Why?
Yeah, because I think that guy was making the point that it's like a lot of times the borrowing rate, especially with some of these foreign countries, he said, is so. Man, it's a bad day. It's a bad day for me right now. No, but he was just pretty much making the point like the interest rate sometimes is so insanely low on some of these things and negative that it's like it's actually like lucrative sometimes, or it's like not very, what do you call it, sort of bad to give out.
No,
you know,
yeah,
like spending sometimes is actually like, it's just like, oh, we can like afford to do this, but there's just a million factors. It's like, I don't know, because you can't spend infinite money at the same time. It's like, I don't.
Wait. This kind of this is just like an excerpt from a website, but it's like, you want to safely park some money more than covered by deposit guarantee schemes, yet you see a significant risk of a deflationary bust. Some banks may fail, and your deposits could disappear. By buying negative yield bonds, you are essentially paying to eliminate this particular risk.
Okay.
So I'm assuming like
that's actually
that would be like fucking failing state though. That would be like if you're buying like government bonds with a negative yield. That would be a fucking bad. You're like, I want.
You know,
this shit
people
to
are
bust.
down bad.
It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, because I'm assuming at that point if it failed, like you would just be pretty much like reimbursed all of your money.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense, because when I was reading that, I'm like, who the fuck is who's getting these bonds?
But like, yeah, I don't even know why the fuck would you do that? Why would you buy a bond with negative rate? Some investors buy bonds with negative yields as a bet that interest rates will go lower. As a result, the bond prices will rise. Oh, okay. So it's like you're essentially hedging. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You're edging your bet, man. We should start using that as hedging, man. You're like, we're edging, man. We're all edging.
I feel like
I'm assuming like if rates were high, maybe you would be like, oh, okay, like some bonds have negative yields because nobody wants to fucking buy bonds because they're not like profitable, and then you would be buying bonds with negative yields, and then you're just like betting on the rates getting cut. So that way they do become profitable. Okay, that's
interesting.
That's kind of interesting. Why would someone buy a bond with a negative yield? Are you stupid?
Are you fucking stupid?
Are you fucking stupid?
I would really like to know more about that, though, the national debt, because
it's such it seems like such a fucking nonsensical issue. It seems like something that doesn't exist.
Yeah, every time I've read anything about it, it just actually feels absurd.
No, yeah, it's crazy, dude.
It's just like this is actually just like a black hole.
It doesn't make any fucking sense. It actually is kind of crazy. Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
And you'd think it would be something like easy, like considering how often it's talked about. you would think it would be like one of those easy things where it's like, oh, what's the deficit?
Yeah.
And like, can you just explain that for me? And it just like, that's like, you know how sometimes you'll know a friend that's not too politically literate, and then they'll ask you a question, and you'll be like, fuck,
my balls,
you're
man.
like, my balls, my egg-shaped balls,
my fucking egg-shaped balls. Yeah, like, it seems like kind of simple on the surface, but it's just like, yeah, but it's like, especially like, oh, we'd have to look through so many layers. Like we'd have to peel back the onion.
We're gonna
man.
leave
we'd
that
have to
one
peel
back.
back the onion. We could do it. I could do a deep dive into it. It would be so boring for so long, and then I could actually talk to Republicans, and they'd be like,
"Oh my
I would
God.
just ask like one simple question, like, what does it mean to be in a recession? Like, what does it mean to deficit spend? Like, how do we establish these things? Because like you'd have to start at someplace like the congressional budget, and that being established, and then you'd have to go into like GDP, because like the thing with Japan that's crazy is like the debt to GDP ratio is so crazy, and like even though it's okay to be that high because they have like whatever fucking like house savings rate, or like their debt is owned by good people.
Dude, no, any moment it's gonna be fucking Greece.
No, but like their GDP is really good. They're out of the G7, they're one of the they're a strong performer. And it's like, but like I look at a country like Russia, guess what their debt to GDP ratio is?
I'm gonna say 80 for some reason.
20%.
Whoa, what the hell?
Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. But then again, I was reading about Russia, and they like don't spend any money publicly, like on like anything. So, yeah, I just don't know.
They only spend money on trolling, dude.
True. They spend money on making shitty ass fucking rap music, man.
So dude, come on. What if that guy was still in chat?
I banned him.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he said, I found your home, and I just banned him. So,
dude, now you're shaking.
I'm fucked.
You're fucked up.
I'm fucked up. Dude, wait. What if he comes for me?
You know my home?
My home?
No, that is a legitimately interesting time. Know what though? It's also crazy how I was reading a Noah J. Smith article, and it was talking about how it's like China has just refused to like go and do like the, I don't know what you call it, like the modern liberal economic policy of like, okay, let's turn back to our, or not even liberal, but just like, okay, put money into people's hands and have like a thriving economy in that way, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And instead of just like fucking production.
Dude, production.
Like they are obsessed.
We need to go back to baseline level production where we're playing with sticks and rocks, man.
Yeah, they literally.
They don't know. These people hate the country and they don't like it to see it prosper. Because like we are the thing with being a global hegemon is like, and I think it kind of extends to all this retarded Russia-Ukraine talk, is like they will be like, oh, America just wants to be on top. They just want to be going to wars everywhere. But it's like there is so much more that goes into being like a global superpower like this. So it's like global trade, relations with other countries, like keeping peace with like allies and all this stuff, and like international bodies and all these things. Like the U.S., every country relies on the U.S. for like a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Like most world economies pretty much follow generally pretty accurately the U.S. market. Like if the U.S. is doing bad, the world is probably doing bad.
They put a lot of weight in the U.S. dollar.
No, yeah, everybody does, because it's like it's trustworthy. It's backed by like a really good like solid country, and like, do you think a country like China or Russia would be good at this? And like, do we want the rest of the world to really depend on these countries that are like, we know what they do behind the scenes, like diplomatically and like in their own country. Like we know they're bad people.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Is it's like, if you think that somebody who's literally willing to have concentration camps in their own backyard is gonna rule the country better, you know, the world.
Yeah, no, it's
to be a better example. It's like, because the thing people don't understand is, and this is even the case, with say, you know, how RFK is gonna be the head of health. The health department. Hopefully not. Hopefully he doesn't get confirmed.
Hopefully.
But nonetheless, people look to that person for advice. And they look
like
on how to act, and that is exactly how the world works as well. Whether people want to admit or not, it's like America being at top, I think, is a good influence.
Because like,
compared
have like even
compared to having
you have like lefties
authoritarian,
but it's like yes, no, like the U.S. Believe it or not, the U.S. is actually like we are a very good country. We are like the beacons of like generally like free, open democracy, like liberal values, and like we are generally like a pretty good country. Like yes.
Yeah, genuinely. And now it's like, oh, but then we're gonna have the people who, like I said, have what most experts are calling like an ongoing genocide of the Uyghurs.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
It's like, and then there'll be people who are just like, man, they're the best.
They're
like,
they're
why
better
do we
than
want
us,
to be against
man.
them?
They're better than us,
It's like,
man.
what the fuck are you
and it's
talking
like literally
about?
like half their country is actually like I think it's like actually what like 60% of their country is in poverty. Like
yeah,
like, pretty impoverished or some shit like that. A place like China.
Where it's like, we want this to be the example.
Yeah, like please, dear
that
God.
People
no.
have. Yeah, no, I think people put way too little weight into
like
that.
People, yeah, no, like the cultural aspect is such like a big thing too. It's like we are like exporters of like global culture, too. Like we
100%.
like everything stems from like a lot of like what America does and like things that are popular in America. But also, quick side note, because I just read this headline because I thought it was funny. I saw this some other like place a few days ago, but apparently Trump hasn't signed the transition documents still.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. It's like what happens if the president-elect just doesn't? No, what if he just doesn't sign them? Like, what happens?
That would be interesting. Maybe you should just try to find out.
Does not sign transfer agreement. Like, what does this mean? For like, how important are these documents to be like, oh, this is like, because like a lot of the government stuff is based on kind of like formal processes. Processes.
Yeah, no.
So I was like, I don't like. There's
like
a lot of
what
shit
does
we
have it? Yeah, no.
There's a lot of shit we need to do, man.
I feel like there's a lot of untested weird shit with that though.
Dude, yeah, no, someone like
no
Trump
one's
is
ever
making,
done
dude,
it.
someone like Trump, dude, all the law students are probably fucking creaming in their pants with how many epic little fucking niche cases they get to analyze every single fucking
shit,
day.
You're right. That's a good point. There is probably a lot of interesting cases. By the way, I was looking into that student loan forgiveness thing, you know, and all that. But it's just weird because you know how Ben Shapiro obviously is like, here's a real, like trying to breach, like norms or whatever about power. It's just like it's such a nothing burger.
No.
It's so just like he literally was like, okay, and he's not just trying to get it through with the same action as before. He was like, oh, I think this is actually a clear statute.
Like
that would give me the power to do
everyone's so fucking stupid when it comes to that.
And it's just like I don't.
Biden got shot down by the Supreme Court, and then he tried to do it again, man. It's like he tried a different legal route. He tried something different.
And
he just tried something completely different.
Has he even tried to do that challenge, by the way? Because I read that he wanted to do that, but then I could find no articles about him ending up actually.
I don't think he ever did.
Implementing it through it.
But
so their big example is something he never ended up fucking doing. It's like I'm actually confused because when I was reading about it, I'm like, is this really like? I thought there was gonna be more drama.
There's gonna be some actual juicy shit in here, man.
You know what I mean? I'm like, maybe he said some weird shit. You know, maybe he said something weird. Maybe there's some question here. And it's like, no, this is actually just fucking stupid.
No, yeah.
Which made me.
I hate that they have such a big platform too, like retards like Joe Rogan or Ben Shapiro. But Ben Shapiro, he's, you know, I might get flack for saying this, but he's like as disappointing as someone like Lex Friedman. Like these people would be like, oh, like these are like actually like decently smart people, and then they just turn around and then they just say the most like brain damaged stuff, and then they just become like fucking stupid.
Yeah, and I think Destiny said something about this. The problem is, like, at the end of the day, Ben Shapiro made his living on being a conservative commentator, and he's always going to be a conservative hack.
Yep.
Like, that's the problem, because at
he
least
literally
from what I've read,
baked himself into that, and it sucks.
Yeah, because I was talking to Nicole about this, like, a day or two ago, and I was just like, because I was talking about him saying, you know, being like, oh, you know, sort of saying like, oh, you know, the guard rails held for Trump.
Dude, they just
But then criticizing Trump, I mean, you know, obviously Biden's use of that executive order as like going too far.
Like,
it's just like,
they're living
how
in
can you not see the
completely different
hackiness?
worlds. No,
like,
it's so bad. It's so
Folks,
bad.
the reason we can...
But
and by the way, that executive order didn't make it so that people at the Capitol got assaulted. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's like there was literally a police officer that was beat up so bad he had a fucking heart attack, and then they brought him back in to the fucking tunnel while he was like unconscious. He ended up surviving, but he was in critical condition.
No, yeah, there's like people, like cops, like broken bones, and like fucking like a few died, and like just crazy shit happening, and they're just like, but it was peaceful though. After like someone like Ben Shapiro's like, this is like the worst thing to happen in America since 9/11, and then he like does like a random ass fucking 180.
Yeah,
like,
because
my question is like,
that...
no, my question is like, how can someone like Ben Shapiro, like, is he like scared to turn on his audience to be like, hey guys, this is actually like, you should, like, how though? Why? He's like, even before he started being like Trumpy, and like he had like a big enough platform to just like turn away from it. Why didn't he?
And it was disappointing because for a while I always thought like Ben Shapiro was like the smart one.
I mean, yeah, generally, but then like this weird Trump shit. It's like,
why
would you want why? Why would you bake yourself into it so hard? Like,
and it's weird because he seems like a guy that he should know. That's insane.
He does. No, I think he does. I think he does.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Has
Especially
to.
like you said that early comment about him being like, "Oh, this shit is insanely horrible."
Yeah, literally, like, and he can't wriggle away from that one because it's literally like you said that it's recorded. It was like on your fucking Daily Wire show. Like, I don't know what the fuck.
I think someone like Tim Pool is just so retarded he actually believes shit like that.
No, Tim Pool and Charlie.
I think that
watching Charlie Kirk,
stupid.
watching Charlie Kirk. I think like people like Tim Pool and Charlie Kirk. They're not disingenuous. It's not like Ben Shapiro where like, oh, he probably knows, but he's just lying or like misrepresenting it pretty hard. Those people, I think, are just fucking stupid. They're just dumb. They're not smart. Like watching stuff about the Ukraine video, the Russia-Ukraine video with Charlie Kirk that I watched yesterday. It was like, I will invite like one person that could represent these ideas, but like nobody can. Like you guys can't do it. And it's like the college liberals that I that argue with. And I'm like, yeah, that's all you argue with is college liberals. Like that's all you do.
When you're saying not one person and then just say these college liberals, it's like, dude, what about the actual intellectuals that represent?
These people probably would argue with them if you were, but like someone like him isn't gonna debate real people. What the fuck? He's gonna sit there and debate at college campuses.
Yeah, no. It even reminds me because I'm sure you probably saw this video of Sam Harris where he was talking about Joe Rogan and all these people and how deluded they are, and was sort of saying like these people would never sit down with like an actual intellectual on the other side.
No, yeah.
Of the table to have an argument about. Because he was talking about another conservative person who's become like a self-trained Ukraine expert, he said. And he's just like, there's all these experts he could try to talk to, but you know he never will.
I don't like. Well, like they have to be scared. They have to know. There's like, but like, how can they not know? Like, I'm just so confused on why you wouldn't want to debate someone you think would know more about a certain thing.
It's pretty disappointing that people like Ben Shapiro are like right-wing public intellectuals.
Yeah, no.
I'm not gonna lie.
Because like now I don't even know what like a reasonable Republican would look like in like the media space. Just because like all of them aren't good.
Yeah.
None of them are good.
No, I agree, and I don't know about you because I was just thinking about this. Do like conservative intellectuals, at least in the Trump movement, even exist?
Like the intellectuals are like the ones who like know they're wrong but argue it in the most like disingenuous way possible.
Yeah,
like those are like the
like
intellectuals. So I just
it's just disappointing.
Yeah,
it really is. It will continue to be just like insanity. But yeah, the Ukraine stuff, like I said, Joe Rogan be like, oh, he gives the fucking missiles and he's gonna start World War III. We need to stop him. This guy's fucking deranged. It's just like, do you think this guy's read one article about Ukraine?
He's probably read a Breitbart
like just
article.
one.
Like yeah, exactly. Like I don't even know what you read. Like, I hate it. I just hate it. I hate it. I hate these people. I don't like these people. Like, these people actively hate America. They do not like the country. They don't like.
Yeah.
They don't like furthering the conversation. I think, like, do they just like the fame and money? Is that like all it is?
Yes, 100%. And they
but
like
how could you sit here and be like, this is your entire job is to be like read and like understand and like give your opinion about certain topics, and it's like you're not fucking like ashamed of yourself for not being read on a topic you're talking about?
Yeah, I think someone like Joe Rogan like really likes feeling like he's the resistance in the counterculture.
No, yeah, dude, nobody loves victimizing themselves more than the modern Republicans.
No,
oh my god.
It's so true.
Oh my god, literally like Charlie Kirk being like, guys, I really think we saved the world here by voting in Trump, guys. I really think we did it, guys. It's like, your vote was really righteous, man. I think we saved it all. It's like, you are just sad. You're depressing.
Like, no, it's like, this is...
How much self-pity can one person hold? Like, how can you handle this much self-pity? It's insane.
It's unbearable.
Yeah, like...
is what it is.
You made me soy rage, man. Fuck you, dude.
I was talking to Nicole, and while I was talking about how it's just insane how this guy tried to overthrow democracy, I still feel like she doesn't give a shit.
No, she probably doesn't. No, she doesn't.
And then at one point she's just like, oh, well, maybe I'm just like misinformed and whatever. And it's like, yes. It's like, yeah, you are misinformed. Yeah. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
you got it. You're right. You hit the nail on the head with that one, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know. It felt more awkward this time because I think I made it much more clear that I'm like, you know what? All these evangelicals that are around you that like this guy, I think are actually despicable.
No, that's like, the worst I think part
these people
too,
actually
about
fucking
like
suck.
Christians trying to convince themselves that Trump is like their fucking beacon of hope. It's like, how could you even begin to think that?
Yeah, no. And it's like, and it's awkward because since she voted for him, I always have to say stuff that it's like, oh, I'm not talking about you, but I'm just like, yeah, it is sort of about you because it's just like ignorant people.
No, yeah.
Like I said, who it's just like, don't know anything about anything. That's the fucking problem, man.
They just don't know nothing about anything, man.
It's such a benign thing to say, but
benign.
Like, at the same... Okay, but like, you know, talk to somebody, like I said, about the economy for 1 second, and you can give them one line of pushback. I need to talk to more people. Because
and they're just gonna be like, oh, well, I don't know much about that, but like, it doesn't really matter. It's like, yeah, it fucking does. What?
But that's like what I found, like, at least with like the 2 people I've talked to that seemed like pro-Trump. Like, the second you give them any pushback, it's like a castle of paper.
No, actually. But it's like they don't give a fuck because like I don't know how they magically convince themselves that they're right. I don't know how they do it. It's like they don't care though. They like, you could give them pushback and be like, okay, this actually isn't how the world works. And like they still think they're correct in the end. It's like,
and I think I told you this though. The frustrating thing is I think Republicans have gotten so good at making it so that people know their talking points. And I think liberals, most of the talking points are more convoluted. So it's fucked up.
It's not that they're more convoluted. Like, if anything, they're more convoluted because like they actually understand what
reality.
It means to, like how complicated certain things just are.
Because
they're not willing to just like hand wave 1,000 things just to be like, oh, this is like this.
I saw a group. I just saw like this small little thing from some quotes from a advocacy group or whatever. You know how they sometimes have a group and they say, oh, what do you think happened with the election?
Yeah.
And it's just like random citizens. I so agreed with this one guy, and he just said Republicans are one guy, okay?
One guy, man.
And he was talking about how it's like Democrats are not as good as telling a story as Republicans, and that I feel is sort of true. Where I think Republicans have this like fake world they live in that's so convincing to people.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard for liberals to counteract that. I don't know. It's like.
I don't even get how you counteract it, because you could just be like, okay, like these facts completely contradict everything you say, and they'll just be like, well, that's like state-based data, so it's like I don't even trust the government. I trust Trump though. I don't trust the government.
But the government
though, I get this shit for free. I got that for free.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. But I got this chart for free.
It's just like, yeah, no, because like I think we need people. I think we need Democrats that are just like actually willing to be like, if they're gonna call us demons, to actually just be demons. Like, to be like, okay, we're actually gonna use like some loopholes and some like tactics to get shit passed through in Congress. Like, we're gonna call you like fat bald retards. Like, we're gonna make you feel stupid. And like we should be like much more aggressive against these people.
Everyone just turns into clones of Gavin Newsom.
Oh hell yeah, man! I get a smug smile. I'm just gonna
yeah,
wear a
they
Gavin
all are
Newsom
gleaming
mask
with what is it?
I'm just gonna wear a Gavin Newsom mask everywhere that I go.
Dude, that would be
in my back
that would
pocket,
be a look.
and it's like someone wants to debate me, I'm gonna be like, wait a second, let me pull.
Wait.
I need to get prepared. And I'm just gonna put that on.
And they leave by the time you have it on.
Well, where did they go?
You need to have a nice blue suit to show you're a Democrat too.
Oh, true. Nice blue tie, blue power tie.
You know, if we go to Washington D.C., we need to at least have a blue tie.
Oh, true, man.
So
nice
that we can
suit.
Just be in the like I said, going to the Capitol is such a good idea.
No, actually,
that is a good
I think it'd be really fun.
Yeah,
Should I
and
wear
like
my
I
suit
said,
to the Capitol?
dude, and then you can be like, I'm dressed for the job. Act like you're
First day
about
on the
to
job. And I have a really corny smile on my face.
win. With one finger up. And on your tippy toes.
Oh, true.
But maybe it'll be, like I said, if we get before December 31st, maybe we'll be able to see the Christmas lights, dude.
Oh, dude, true. Oh, dude, it's gonna be snowing. I'm gonna throw a snowball at you, and it's just gonna be a block of ice, and I kill you.
I thought you were gonna say a block of shit.
Why would I do that to you, man? Why would I do that to a friend, man?
You just said that you were gonna kill me with a block of ice.
That's different, man. That's just different.
That's true. That's
different,
true. That's completely out of bounds.
Okay, I'm scrolling on this article. I'm actually, because it's a short article from the Daily Beast. By the way, what a fucking based news source. The Daily Beast. What if it was the Daily Breast? How would you feel about that? What would you say? Like, what would you think?
I'd probably
click on that.
I'd probably click on it. I mean, it couldn't hurt.
Okay, I'm gonna read this article. White House, Trump team still hasn't signed transition docs. A White House administration official says President-elect Donald Trump's transition team still hasn't signed the key documents needed to facilitate the transfer of power. Responding to questions from NBC reporter Monica Alba, President Joe Biden's press secretary.
Well, I'm gonna get a drink.
Jean-Pierre.
You're gonna give me an update. You're gonna give me an update when I come back, okay?
Oh, true.
Be right back.
Confirmed Thursday that the president-elect's representatives still have not completed the necessary memoranda of understanding. To begin the transition process. As you know, President Biden, met with the president-elect to show the transition of power and obviously offering any assistance needed to make sure that happens in a way that is peaceful, obviously, and efficient, said Jean-Pierre. She added that their teams continue to stay in touch and that Biden's chief of staff, Jeff Zients, has consistently reiterated a desire to work together and ensure Trump's people have what they need. Those conversations continue, and we want this to go smoothly, and that's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to get to. Okay. In the absence of signed MOUs from Trump's transition team, the current government cannot begin the process of providing briefings for security clearances for incoming officials. I don't even know, like, what happens? What happens if they don't sign this? Crucially, the FBI also remains unable to conduct any background checks on the president-elect's prospective cabinet, raising alarm over the possibility that senators may be rushed into voting on his nominations without the appropriate due diligence having been carried out. Ooh, wait. Do you think maybe that's what he's trying to do? That'd be some fucked up shit. That'd be actually fucked. These concerns were partially pronounced in respect to Matt Gaetz' failed nomination for Attorney General. The former congressman pulled out of the running on Thursday amid a brewing scandal over House Ethics Committee investigation into allegations he had engaged in sex trafficking, illicit financial practices, and illegal drug use, which he denies. It's telling me Matt Gaetz denies illegal drug use? That guy's a fucking freak, man. There's no way he's not. Jean-Pierre seemed eager to dodge Alba's question on Gaetz' recent withdrawal, stressing the White House has no intention of commenting on every personal matter or personal matters here that the president-elect is deciding or his nominating people for. Okay. She did, however, add that President Biden has repeatedly stressed the need for an independent Department of Justice. There should be no partisanship. There should be no loyalty to one party or the other, said Jean-Pierre. The loyalty should be to the Constitution, and loyalty should be to the rule of law. That is always an interesting thing about the Department of Justice, about how presidents are able to appoint attorney generals. It does feel kind of interesting, especially with the people that Trump appoints being pretty willingly to just like overlook a lot of shit and like do a lot of shady stuff with certain cases brought against political figures. Seems pretty crazy. Seems a little crazy. Comments say. Really gotta stop calling things mandatory without a mechanism for enforcement. What? The mechanism for enforcement is I think you just don't get to... But maybe, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. But, hey, I don't know. Democrats are fucking pussies and I'm tired of it. Bash. Sure, I think there should be a lot more snapback for the, like, when Trump steps out of line. There should just be, like, immediately, like, strong, fierce snapback. And shit like this probably just shouldn't be allowed.
Hey, I'm back.
Oh! Hey.
Hey, find anything new?
So, it's pretty much just like President Biden is like doing full cooperation with Trump's team to try and get them to sign documents, and they are pretty important. I don't know how much actual like enforcement of these things if they don't sign them is, but it's like stuff like the FBI can't conduct background checks, and like the White House can't do security clearance for the staff if they're not signed. So it is pretty fucked, but it's like, yeah, they're just not doing it. Like Trump's team just seems to be not doing it. That's but an interesting thing that I thought it might be like some Weasley shit that Trump and his team are trying to do. But this paragraph says, crucially, the FBI also remains unable to conduct any background checks on the president-elect's prospective cabinet, raising alarm over the possibility that senators may be rushed into voting on his nominations without the appropriate due diligence having been carried out. So he might be like, it would feel so fucking like ratty, man. It feels so like out. That would be fucking awful. But like, of course, like MAGAs don't care. MAGA Republicans don't care. But like, to not sign the papers and just like elect a bunch of people to your cabinet and then just have like people rushed into voting it without like any background checks or like any investigations.
Yeah, you'd think even the Congress would like try to like Republican colleagues would be like, hey, you should fucking like do this. At least if we had an actual functioning.
But also, it's got a funny name. Like the papers for transfer it's called the Memoranda of Understanding.
I wouldn't sign it then.
I just don't like that name. I just wouldn't sign it. Understanding, yeah, I understand. I'm the president, retard. Yeah, true. What happens if a president does not sign the... Like, because like what I was reading the comments of the subreddit, and it's like when he's just like, really gotta stop calling things quote unquote mandatory without a mechanism for enforcement, which is kind of true because it's like, what is the snapback if Trump's team doesn't sign this? Like, what happens? What, like, I don't get it. I just don't understand.
It's just like, this is always the scary part with something like Trump, is it feels like so many norms just don't exist, but like
there's not
rational.
Enough snapback. Like there's not enough of like actual like aggressive like, hey, you can't do this shit.
Yeah, no. It's like there seems that there needs to be way more outcry, especially from this fucking party. But like we said, like the people who have actually been reasonable, like Mitt Romney and stuff, are leaving. So it's like, I don't know. What do you think about after these 4 years, how the Republican Party's gonna look? If they're gonna try to snap back in place to an earlier date, or if they're just going to continue down the Trump populist route.
I hope it just dies, and I hope it like we could just rid ourselves of this cancer. Like I hope after Trump they just like are too retarded to find anyone that's like good enough to like magically convince people to be retarded.
Yeah.
That they just like sit there and flounder in Congress and they like lose every election, and then they finally realize they like need actual change in the party.
Yeah, because maybe if they lose this again, like they did the first Trump, administration.
Yeah, like he barely held on to a majority throughout his presidency, but like he still had it in both the House and Senate, and then he didn't do anything with it. But usually, like his candidates that he backs don't do as well as him. It's like most of them still win, and like obviously in the states where it's popular to vote red, but they're usually pretty close. So it's like if they lose a few elections, it would like, especially after when Trump's out of office. I think it's gonna take a while. I think it's gonna be after this term. But it's like as soon as like Trump's out of office, I think things will start to get better. As long as he doesn't try to like fuck the government into a coma.
Unless someone like Vivek takes his place.
I would.
That makes me sad. That makes me actually legitimately sad to think about.
No, people wouldn't vote for Vivek because he's brown. True.
True.
But yeah, like Trump met with, or like Biden met with Trump and like wanted to be like, hey, like if you need anything, like I want it to be like critical that we get through this and we make it smooth and efficient, so that way we can like be like everything just like is nice. But like my worry is that because Trump's not gonna sign these, it's gonna be really messy and really fucked up, and it's gonna have like a really bad look, and people are gonna blame Biden, even though it's like we have like evidence of like him.
Oh, true.
Wanting to like go to the thing. It's like Trump's team was the one that didn't sign them. I think that's probably gonna be that's probably gonna be the narrative if the pattern continues with how like Trump runs.
No, you're right, because it's always Biden.
Yeah, dude, it's always Obama's fault, and now it's always Biden's fault. He was always behind the scenes.
All rivers run to Obama, dude.
True. All roads lead to Obama.
1 second.
One document missing signatures from President-elect and his team is memorandum of understanding with the current White House administration. The agreement allows incoming personnel to meet with the designated transition staff at each federal agency. Without signing it by law, they cannot access these government offices. So that means 0 briefings. To me, that's really dangerous. Without signing it by law, they cannot access these government offices. So that means 0 briefings.
Hey, I'm back.
What does this mean? Okay, so it's a quote. This is from Oklahoma Voice. But it says, quote, without signing it by law, they cannot access these government offices, so that means 0 briefings. To me, that's really dangerous, end quote. So I'm assuming, like, if they don't send it, they still get to be in office, but they don't get to be, like debriefed by, like, security.
That seems insane.
That seems, yeah, like, that would be, like, crazy that they would be allowed to do that. Like, I feel like there should be, like, some government prevention to be like, okay, everything gets blocked until the shit goes through.
Until this
like,
actually...
We might even have, like, like, blocked in the case of, like, oh, we might even have, like, the sitting president continuing out his term longer than anticipated because you're not signing these documents. Like, that should be the level of pushback.
That's actually that's a very small, strange thing that you found there, because that's not something I have even thought about.
Like, this is fucking crazy. I don't even know.
And it adds to the sketchiness.
No, yeah, this is like
this whole
I don't understand how it got this bad though. How the fuck did we let it get this bad? We weren't strong enough liberal warriors back then, man. Fuck.
I know. Apparently not. Apparently not, dude. What a disaster.
No, yeah, this is bad. This is actually really sad too. This
you know what's actually really interesting? This is a bit of a different topic, but I was reading a thing about Noah Smith, and he was talking about blue cities, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking about, like, sort of the fall of cities to a certain extent, and how they're becoming less populated, you know, and there's more people moving out of cities now. And he said...
Yeah.
He was talking sort of about how, like, liberal cities need to get their shit together to a certain extent, because the most progressive cities have actually the, like, lowest rate of building in the country.
Like, building isn't like building new infrastructure, like anywhere? Like,
yes. Like,
well, like building new infrastructure,
or at least
for
like, cities.
Is it like, oh, like public infrastructure, or is it like housing? What do you mean by
I think it's housing. I think it's housing.
Yeah. That's because nobody. Okay, well that's because like nobody's building houses.
Oh yeah, but nonetheless, it's like it's way lower. Like, he showed a graph showing like Houston, which I guess might not be the barest example because like Texas, has just an insane amount of growth right now.
Cities
maybe
building
compared to some of
most
those
homes.
But like at the same time, it was like minuscule compared to some of these even more conservative states, and it's like,
oh
wow.
yeah, no. Jesus Christ.
I don't get
Idaho
that at
being like this. Idaho? Oh my god. Yeah, it's like Idaho, Utah, Texas. Like Florida is pretty up there. And what is it, North Carolina? Yeah.
Because he's pretty much like, dude, we need to get like NIMBYs the hell out of here.
Bottom, yeah, it's like New York, Maine, New York, Michigan, Ohio, Illinois, Indiana, California, Connecticut, Wisconsin. Yeah, like Boston, Pennsylvania, Maryland, California. These are pretty low. Jacksonville, Florida. Who the fuck wants to live in Jacksonville?
What?
This is number 3 for most. It's like, what is the metric for this? Is it units per something?
I actually liked
Units per
Jacksonville
day?
when I went there, dude. I don't
You're
know.
lying, man.
I liked it.
Tennessee.
It was nice.
Tennessee, I think, is actually developing a little bit, but they're kind of behind.
They got a nice.
No, yeah, it's
beach
like
there.
I wish California was just better, cause like California fucking blows, and it's such a shit example for Democrats. With all their housing shit, especially, they're fucking retarded over there, man. They're so stupid.
It is this.
But it's like, just build more houses, please. Just build more houses. Build more houses so you can get rid of the fucking budget surplus, so you don't have to fund these fucking retarded red states around you.
I need to. Yeah, true.
Based.
And I need to read more about like how they deal with drugs in some of these places in California, because I was reading about it, and even though I thought like Charlie Kirk was misrepresenting a lot when this guy talked to him, I was like, it still seems fucked.
Yeah, like
really
no, like,
bad.
But like Charlie Kirk will sit there and like point out like just specifically Democratic places, but it's like it's also really bad everywhere else. Like look at Appalachia.
Yeah.
Like not only are they uneducated, they're uneducated and dying of drugs. Like it's bad, especially like the Midwest. Like look at Nebraska. Look at like Oklahoma. Look at Arkansas.
The thing is, he makes it into like an overtly crazy political point where it's a problem in so many places. But it's like, for me, it's just like, I just think everyone needs to do better. But it's like, the thing too is like, with Democrats, it's like, since obviously I have a lot of self-interest in California being like a better example, it's sort of like a go-to, because it's just like, I read stuff and just talking about how it's like, drugs like, the police practically do nothing seeing people do drugs on the street. And it's like, why? How the fuck?
How the fuck?
Have you got a government that's this lax on prosecuting these crimes?
No,
you know what I mean?
That's why I don't like the West Coast. Is crazy. The West Coast is weird.
And this is where it's like you
also,
need people who are.
Sorry, wait, no.
Oh, gone?
Thing. No,
yeah.
No, no. Wait.
Oh no, I was just gonna say like.
No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, I was fucking.
Okay.
Sorry.
No. But it's like, not that we need to go back to the 90s, but it's like some hard-on crime shit needs to be in place in some places. There needs to be some stuff where it's like, okay, you're gonna go to jail.
Yeah.
For doing meth in public. Like, yeah, no, that just seems insane to me. But go on, what were you gonna say?
Like one thing is like the West Coast is just like it's such a bad example, man. Like for like, it's like you see the stuff in Washington State about like they're pretty open sexually, and they just allow people to pretty much, especially like in Seattle. Seattle's a fucking weird place. They just allow people to pretty much like walk like completely nude in public. And there was like a case about a family. It was like their kid was playing out front, and there was like some naked people that just like came up, and like their son saw them, and they're like, "What the fuck? Like get out! Like get out! Like what the fuck?" And they tried to sue them, and then, like there was no standing. Because it's just allowed. It's like, what the fuck? Why is this like? Why is this the example? What the fuck?
You're actually, that is, I hate to use a destiny word, but deranged.
True. That's not a destiny word, man. Come on, Buster.
But no, that's bizarre and bad, to be honest. Like,
no, it's like
not only is it a bad thing societally for liberals as well.
It just looks bad, but it's like when you're debating someone, it's like, is this really that? And fucking, it's like, I don't know. I like it. Just like there should be a bit more like, okay, we don't condone a lot of this shit.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing where it's like, yeah, is it the biggest thing? It's like, okay, there's this one fucking stupid story, and it's like, okay, yeah, I disagree with that, but like, yeah, I think liberals need to be harsher sometimes on just being like, yeah, that's shitty. Like, just because liberals, like, if people are being honest with themselves, it's like they can't honestly think conservatives never do crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, so of course it's like, yeah, because even when I talk to people, I try to distance myself from people who are super left wing.
Yeah.
If you try to convince somebody of something, I'm just like, you know what? There are people who are fucking crazy that are like super left wing, and that's like a bad thing. But it just like when it comes down to it, it's just like moderate or somewhat progressive liberalism just beats actual conservatism by like a mile.
Yep.
And I think that's where you need to fight the battle, not on the fringe.
True, yeah.
Which is why those people where we were talking about this, about trying to push things farther left or whatever, it's just like, this just seems like a waste of
It's
time
like, this is
right
not
now.
this is not the time to push things more left. You realize that, right? Like, we're fighting, like, we have to fight, like, a very large battle first before we can even begin to think about this. Like, you gotta be fucking, you're fucking with me, right?
Yeah, it's like, there's
you are
this guy
fucking
who
with
could
me.
legitimately is like a threat to democracy.
Sure.
Unironically, and it's just like, I hate how it feels so soy, but it's so true. It's so true, and I'll stand by it forever.
Yeah, no, it's fucked.
But then you'll have somebody who's like, actually though, but Democrats didn't focus on student loan debt, and it's like, fuck you, man.
It's like,
oh my
are
god,
you stupid? Is this really the issue we're gonna focus on right now? Over like these like pretty like overarching, crazier, like more damaging shit? Really, that's the thing you're gonna focus on? It's like, oh my god, all the shit recently. You've probably seen it about like them banning like trans people from using their preferred bathroom in the Capitol. It's like, oh guys, you voted these people in and everything. You support this party, and they promise to like fix the border and all this shit, and this is the shit they do. Like, this is what they're doing. This is what they're dealing with, guys. Like, really? It's just obnoxious.
It is. I'm kidding, dude. I actually find it fun as fuck. You know how I was talking about the phenotype of bald guy with a beard, like Donald Trump? Yeah. He probably got a big belly laugh when they passed that.
His belly was just flopping around and wiggling a bit, you know?
Yeah, he's like, owned!
Oh, liberal! And then he got a non-gay beer out of his fridge. True. He got an epic super straight beer.
With his Crowder Mug Club.
Hell yeah, man.
Yep. Dude.
And then like a giant wooden club.
With a swirled mustache as well.
Fucking kill me, man. Just kill me. Kill me with a sharp rock to the Sharp Rock Museum.
Dude, what if there was only a Dole Rock Museum?
Oh shit, the Sharp Rock Museum.
That took me a little.
Dole rocks.
Dude, I hope that there's some Andy Warhols on display in DC.
Oh, true, man.
I want to see the master at work. Have you ever been to DC?
Nope.
Okay. I was about to say I'm gonna feel sad if you're like already seen everything.
Yeah, I've already been to the Sharp Rock Museum twice, man.
Yeah, we shouldn't even go.
We should
like honestly,
go. But I'll go if you want to go. You know, it's not that fun, but like we can go if you want to see it.
Like we get there and that's how you act for everything. I would be fucking devastated.
It's like it's okay, but it's like if you really want to see, we can go.
Like it was okay when I went, but like sure.
Maybe they updated it. You know, we can just go see.
Know what you could also go to? We can
know
go
what
like
you could also go to.
Fuck, man. Dude, never mind. I didn't want to go anywhere.
No. I just want to sit at home, man. I don't want to even go.
I just want to. Yeah, you know, all winter break, I actually just want to twiddle my thumbs.
True.
No, there's a. You can actually go to the Pentagon as well, which is a hell of a thing.
Bro, can you go to the hot dog stand in the middle?
Oh, dude, is there actually a hot dog stand in the middle?
Yeah, that was like a whole thing when Russians were spying on us. It was like, oh shit. It was like, so, there what is it? Pentagon hot dog stand. So
that's a fun fact.
At lunch, so it's like Russia was spying on the Pentagon, and every day at lunchtime they saw like all the agents go to the central building, and they thought it was like a building that led to like an elevator to like an underground thing to like I think it was during the Cold War. Yeah, it says during the Cold War. And it's like they thought they were meeting there and they're going to like an underground place and that's where like everything was kept and all the secrets were, but it's just like a hot dog stand and everyone was going for lunch.
That is very strange.
Yeah. So maybe we can go there, I don't know. Wait. Can you go to the Pentagon hot dog stand? Oh, yes. Pentagon hot dog stand is permanently closed.
What?
Never mind. Fucking kill me.
We've been destroyed. We've been had.
We can get a tour of the Pentagon.
That could be cool. Even though that's a bit out, though, right?
I don't know.
Like, where is that? That's not even in Washington, is it? It's a little outside. Is it to Ohio? Fuck. What's next to Washington? What state is right next to there? Virginia? I don't know my geography, dude.
So dumb. Where is the Pentagon? Whoops.
Oh, I was right.
Oh,
Virginia.
There's a Starbucks in there, man. Can we go to the Starbucks in the Pentagon?
Oh my god.
Is a CVS pharmacy in the Pentagon? What the fuck?
Oh, we could go to Arlington Cemetery as well.
Oh, and make an epic fucking. We can go to
rap track.
There's so much cool shit we could do here. It's like we go to the Capitol building, the Smithsonian, the Washington Monument. We can look at the White House. We can look at the Lincoln Memorial, the giant fucking like pool, the World War II Memorial. There's so much cool shit here.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of cool stuff.
Judiciary Square.
Oh, that's where we get executed.
National Building Museum. Wait, can we go to the Where's the Supreme Court building? Where do they go?
Oh, by the way, there's an International Spy Museum. That's humongous.
Oh, and we can be spies. National Museum of Asian Art.
Okay, dude, chill out.
Smithsonian Castle, temporarily closed.
By the way, Smithsonian is supposed to be fantastic. That is supposed to be like the best museum in America.
Fucking. Oh yeah, I see the International Spy Museum.
Like, I know my parents said they went there, and they said, like, you could be there for days. Like, it is just the best.
Dude, the one that I went to in fucking New York. Fuck, what is that museum called?
Oh, I'm not sure.
New York Museum. Metropolitan. Metropolitan is fucking massive. Like, it is fucking massive.
Really?
If this is anything like it, then it's like, yeah, holy fucking shit. Like, this
there's
is like
there's like 5 Smithsonian buildings.
It's fucking free? What the fuck?
Really?
Admission is free. Tickets are not required.
Holy
moly.
Oh my god. Dude, that you got me.
Oh, American history, true. National Museum of African. Oh, never mind.
American History X Museum.
Oh shit, true.
Dude, this is extreme.
Washington Monument, United States Holocaust Memorial Museum. Nah, that's boring.
Nah.
Jefferson Blue Stone. The reflecting pool. Remember when? No, you don't know this. You don't know this Too Mad trivia lore.
Oh. Well, can you tell it to me anyway? Or
maybe.
Leave me in the, okay.
No, so I was actually on Too Mad stream one time. You know that?
No.
So he would do this thing. He started doing it like 2020 or like 2021 or something, where he would get people like on video call, like on his stream, and just like ask them to do shit. And like I jumped on my desk for him, and like I kind of fell over, and he's like, "Oh, it's funny." And I met him. I talked to him for like 2 seconds, but it's kind of cool. But there was one guy that he got was super fucked up and drunk, and he lived in DC, and he told him to go to the Lincoln Memorial and like climb onto the thing and like throw a bottle of alcohol up in the air and catch it. And he did it. He did all these things. He actually caught it and like climbed on the memorial, and like the police came, and he's like, "Wait, no, please, I'm in college. Like, please, I can't get arrested. Like, please don't arrest me. I'm so like I'm drunk and fucked up, and please, like, I'm so sorry." All happened live on a stream, and he got arrested.
Oh,
and then I think T-Man got banned for a bit. But it was
I can't believe you didn't give me this lore, dude.
It was such an interesting time, man.
You were on his desk. You were on a desk, not his desk, but
I was on my desk.
Yeah. That's quite the treat.
Can we just walk onto the lawn of the White House? Can we just like walk on there?
And just knock. We need to send him an email.
Fucking door. Wait, you can get towards the White House, right?
Can you?
Yeah. The White House free. Cool. Admission gives the entry to this place free. You can just go in there. Tours and activities.
Just go to the West
White
Point?
House, National Mall. Private photo shoot outside the White House and Supreme Court. I think they're. Can you tour the White House? Visit the White House. Oh, Dr. Biden.
Oh my god. Imagine seeing Biden. I would actually never.
That would be fucking. I would shit
I'd be
my
so
pants
happy.
immediately, man.
I'd actually have a huge grin on my face forever, knowing that I met a fucking legend.
You may reach your members of Congress and congressional tour coordinator through the U.S. House Representatives switchboard. I can meet my members of Congress.
Well,
do you think we meet Marco Rubio? If we emailed him or called him?
It might be worth just trying. Just trying.
It could be fun.
Yeah.
White House tours are usually available Tuesday through Saturday from 9:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Tours are free of charge. Tour schedules may change at any time with little notice due to inclement weather or scheduling conflicts, even if your tour is confirmed. My congressional office. Holy shit. You can what the okay, this is too convoluted, man. Fuck. But we can, pretty much. House of Representatives. Current legislative activities. Next meeting. They meet on the 26th. That's kind of interesting.
That is. We'll have to keep that in mind.
No, yeah. How interesting this is.
Because that would be a.
That would be if we could
crazy. That would be a crazy
Biden.
Biden.
Dreamy. I just like looking at maps, man. Did you know that about me? I just like looking at maps.
Yeah, I did know that about you. I always see you with Google Maps.
Yeah.
You look at Biden, he's right next to you. You look up at him and you're like, I didn't know you were so big in person.
You should kill yourself, man.
That's all you have to say about him.
Dude, meeting the president would be amazing. What is this place? Wait, what the fuck is this place? Corcoran School of the Arts and Design at GW.
Ooh.
U.S. Department of the Interior Museum. White House Visitor Center. Dude, that'd be fucking epic if we could go there.
Yeah, no, that would be great.
And we just fucking pull out our egg-shaped balls in front of Biden, man. Fuck.
Put our tongues out. What do you think is? Imagine his face crinkling up in disgust.
Dude, we can go to the John F. Kennedy Memorial. We can go to the Civil War Unknowns. The fucking Arlington House. Pan Am Flight 103 Memorial. Imagine dying in a flight and it's like that's what you're known for is a Pan Am flight. Fuck, man.
Look on the ground where the
Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. These guys are. I think the Tomb of the Unknown Soldiers. I know that's kind of interesting. Vietnam helicopter pilot and crew member monument. These are very specific names. Pentagon Group Aerial Marker. Wow. Air Force Memorial. Starbucks.
Ooh. Dude, they better still be selling hot cocoa.
What? What?
What is it?
What?
I don't.
What? What? Theodore Roosevelt Bridge. I didn't know he had a bridge.
Oh, dude, they have the Eternal
Harry S. Truman building? Holy shit.
Oh my god.
That looks like a shit-ass building, I'll be real. Albert Einstein Memorial. He wasn't a president.
Dude, true. You know what I like?
What?
We're just gonna be looking at graves all day.
True.
Dude, remember when that guy fucking died?
Bro, remember when that guy had giant egg-shaped balls?
And now he's dead in the dirt with
Ronald
his balls
Reagan
in there, dude.
Building an International Trade Center. There's an ATM over here.
I don't know about you though. Like, it seems like there'd be, like, just so much shit to do.
Too much shit to do, man. I don't even want to go here anymore. There's too much shit to
No,
do.
no. I meant. Did I say too much or so much? Did you make it?
What?
No, man. The what is the worst. It does not get worse.
Oh, there's an
what?
epic train station over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just looking at shit. Sorry. I'm just looking at buildings.
No, it's
shit,
fine.
Man. No, it's fine. Just keep looking at it, man. I'll just be here.
Don't even talk. Don't even have to talk, man.
Here, man.
It's fine.
What other shit can we? Washington National Cathedral. Oh, that looks epic. That looks fucking epic, man.
National Building Museum.
Frederick Douglass?
No.
More like Frederick Bayzed.
Ooh. We need to go to the Lincoln Memorial, though.
Union Market? Wait, is this a market?
Know what? We definitely need to go.
Union Market.
We need to visit the National Mall during night as well.
Where's the National Mall?
It looks so beautiful. It's just the National Mall is just the place where all that stuff is. The Lincoln Memorial, the Washington Monument.
Yeah, of course we do that. Of course, man. Of course.
That
man.
looks so pretty, man.
Of course, dude.
So pretty.
Dude,
of course.
Oh my god, German-American Friendship Garden? We could go to the Friendship Garden and share friendship.
Oh my god.
Oh,
dude,
oh my god, yeah!
I want to make a dramatic picture of you looking at this here. Oh, I just want a nice picture with the Lincoln.
Dude, that'd be fucking epic, man. Fucking epic, man. I think this is gonna be a movie. National Christmas tree. They have a National Christmas tree?
Oh!
I didn't know we had a National Christmas tree. You think Joe Biden's gonna be there?
Yeah, he's gonna be at the top. He's gonna be at the top of the tree.
I hope I get to meet him, man.
It would be a movie.
I get to meet him.
Once again, you look at the Lincoln Memorial. You look up at it. It's so big.
Okay, man.
That's the recurring
theme. Gay, man. Dude, that's just a little gay, man.
I'm sorry.
Dude, I gotta take a piss in the restroom next to the Washington Memorial. Or the Washington Monument.
Dude, don't do that. We're gonna be at the Vietnam Veterans Memorial, and you're gonna see like an old guy in his uniform, go up to it, and you're gonna whisper into my ear. Then we'll walk away.
Your mic peaked, and I didn't hear anything you said.
Fuck.
I
know, I said you'd see like an old guy at the Vietnam Memorial, with his like fatigues on.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just would like whisper into my ear. Oh.
You cut out again.
Fuck. I'm saying you would say awkward in a really high pitch.
Awkward.
For some reason, every time I say that, it just quits my mic. Like, I'm gonna say it right now. Awkward. Oh, it worked.
What is the yards? What is this shit?
Dude, don't even ask me about it.
Man. Scenic park with a riverfront boardwalk. That could be fun. This could just be a fun old time.
Yeah. What do you think's the thing you'd be most excited about?
Thing I would be most excited about? I don't even know, man. I don't even fucking know, man.
So you think we would do a... True. Do you think we'd do a car ride there?
Do we want to do that? That'd be fun. That'd be fun and show.
Yeah. But we'd probably have to use your car, though.
Yeah.
So that would be really up to you.
Dumbass.
But that would be... You know what? It's always fun going through states, to be honest.
True.
And do you think there's actually a chance it could snow in Washington?
Maybe.
Because I've never seen snow before, so that would be really cool.
Oh, hey, I was there. I'm just looking at Germany and shit right now. I'm looking at Berlin. I'm looking at all the places that I went.
You're like, actually, this place is cooler, dude. I don't even want to go to Washington.
I don't even want to go to Washington anymore, man.
It's already gay. I've been there, done that, dude.
Been there, done that. It was okay. We can go there if you want, though. I mean, just like it's like if you want.
Like if you want to hop in for like a minute or something to the Smithsonian or like something.
Or something like that, man.
We need to get some killer merch there.
I saw Biden's balls. Biden showed me. Oh, dude, some fuck, was it Tara Reid merch? I saw Biden's. Biden showed me his balls. You fucking base, man.
And it shows Biden doing that like frown, looking down.
And
you
he
know
took us
that
to
they
his
always
frown
use
land. Absolute
Frown.
cinema. We saw Biden and he took us to his frown land. Absolute cinema.
No one would believe you if Brian. Oh, man, I fell into a fucking. Dude, what if Sands was in Biden's frown land?
Dude, that would be badass.
That would be a movie.
That would be a movie.
I can't wait till the finals are over, though.
I can't believe it, man. Can't fucking believe it.
Oh, but yeah, we will have to bring some. Oh, how cold is it gonna be in Washington? I actually want to see.
Probably some fucking, I don't know.
Cold is DC in December. It's usually 48 to 31.
Damn. Yeah, no, this shit is crazy. We'll have to bring some coats.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to. My ears hurt, so I'm gonna have earmuffs, dude.
My ears hurt. You sound gay, man.
Okay, dude. Chill out.
You know what? I determine you sound gay, man.
Yeah. What if you're like, yeah, I don't really want to go anywhere. It's just sort of too cold tonight.
It's just sort of too cold. I
Better
just
just
want to go
stay
back
in.
home, man.
You drive all the way back there. You just look sad. Oh, what's wrong? No, man, nothing. Like, you can go if you want.
You could just go. Yeah, whatever. Just go, man. Who the fuck? Why do you need to pay for the Rolling Stone? You fucking irrelevant loser-ass newspaper. Fuck you.
Dude, don't say that about the newspaper of record.
I like the Rolling Stone joke that Norm Macdonald did.
Oh, damn.
It's a knick-knack, paddywhack. Give that frog alone. His old man is a rolling stone. It was such a shit joke.
It was.
I love him though.
I like how
Conan hate you.
Conan practically doesn't even react to it. He just looks at him. Conan plays off him so well. It's actually crazy.
No, yeah, they just look like good old friends.
Yes, I love them. I love them. I thought it was funny that David Letterman had him on for his last show.
Yeah, and he actually
David
started crying.
Yeah, and then you said, "What's the matter, baby?" Right? You thought he was just such a bitch when you saw that. I'm kidding, man. You didn't say that.
I'm not even listening right now. I'm tuning out now. Sorry, this is funny on the Dusty subreddit. Hassan currently doing a debate rematch against Willie Mack by debating a video of someone reacting to a Willie Mack video.
Oh my god.
Yeah, apparently all of Ukraine is now beefing with Joe Rogan, so this is kind of fun.
Oh damn.
But also, it's like there's so much fucking like, Trump isn't disclosing who's funding the transition. So, it's just all shady, man. It's so shady.
Yeah.
It looks so bad.
No, it really does. It's always funny because it's like, you know, there's all these shady things that people act like happen in government, like, but then you see this guy, and it's just like, this guy seems like the caricature of being shady.
Yeah, it's like the
that
independent
like everyone
Trump
else
accused of opening door to financial corruption as transition donors kept secret.
It's like
what
is
fuck?
this?
Come on, man. What is this?
You just did a Bidenism. Come on, man.
Trump has not yet signed an agreement with the outgoing Biden administration, a requirement laid out in the Presidential Transition Act that places restrictions on the amount of fundraising cash in exchange for more than $7 million in federal funds for the orderly transfer of power. Huh. This is something we should probably look at in the Presidential Transaction Act, because that was brought up in the Oklahoma Voice one. That's talking about how like it could be really fucking shady because they can't debrief any of the officers.
Oh yeah.
That
would be a good one.
That could be a good one. Yeah, I think
you could always put that in the document. Just type that in, just to be sure that we remember.
Okay, remembering.
The rememberers.
Oh shit.
Any good Black Friday sales recently? You see?
Shut up, man.
Okay, dude.
Okay.
I'm looking at if Uniqlo has something cool.
I don't know. I gotta look at all my PC parts and see if I should actually buy it. I don't have any fucking money.
Oh, yeah.
I have 0 monies right now.
Dude. But when we go to Washington, we'll suddenly get loaded.
True.
We should just do like a cool act in front of the White House.
Yes, render unto Obama.
Yeah, and have a tip jar. We actively lose money doing it.
people rob us.
You don't even have your Obama mask by the end of the day.
Obama.
Obama.
Obama. Obama. Obama.
You're the liberal baby asking for Obama's teat. Dude, embarrassing.
Dude, fucking embarrassing, man. It's just 13% off, and I don't think this is a Black Friday.
We need to both wear the tightest black turtletnecks ever conceived.
Fucking badass, man.
Dude, just two guts
busting out, man. Just fucking absolutely busting out, man.
And we do the little check with the fingers. You know what I mean? Right on your chin.
Yeah, man. And we eat
Inquisitive.
soup and it's like dribbling off our chin.
Onto our tummies.
Onto our fucking big old fat bellies. Wait, GeForce RTX 4060, 11% off. I don't know. 4060.
Quick, go for it.
Quick. It's $284 though. It's like, oh, damn, my balls. My fucking balls. 16% off for this CPU. You got a Ryzen 5 5600X. 6 core.
Oh my god, it's so big.
Do you mind, man? Do you fucking mind?
I'm sorry.
It's like a Black Friday deal, and it's like 70% off, 17% off. It's like, that's not Black Friday.
That's just so lame. That's just so lame.
That's Brown Wednesday, man. That's a Brown Wednesday deal. That is not a Black Friday.
Brown Wednesday.
That is not a Black Friday deal, man. 8% off. Wow, how?
You know what I was trying? I was trying to make it so that poop and a weekday went together, and then I came to the astonishing realization there isn't a weekday that starts with P.
Are you fucking stupid?
Dude, what the fuck?
This absolutely astonishing information, man. 11%
dude, who
off.
own?
Fucking own, dude.
You know what? We should also both buy Adidas tracksuits.
True. 7% off this fucking case, man.
Ooh, that's a treat. I feel like there's probably a Reddit for like deals that's actually probably better than just looking on your own.
I don't know.
It's always better to explore with a team, dude.
Explore with a fucking team, man.
Team up.
You know, I'm trying to find some fucking epic motherboard.
That's always the most boring, obnoxious one.
That's kind of true.
Try to.
I just copied Destiny. I just copied.
Oh my god. Okay, fair. You know what?
Yeah. So.
He knows what he's doing.
He just knows. He's the knower.
Yeah, I'm still now. I'm just looking at Matt Gates' cameo. 9 reviews.
9 reviews. I don't want to fucking... What is like a good motherboard? Fuck. Dude, Destiny's talking to a schizo person right now.
Oh, really?
Is that bad? Is like
What's
I'm
their
streaming
deal?
and then I'm listening to a stream while I'm streaming? While I'm talking to you and looking at articles?
Dude, no, it's organized.
It's fucking base, dude. I gotta go eat food real quick. So.
Okay. Well, I'm actually probably gonna start doing schoolwork.
Oh, you fucking fruitcake.
So, dude, I'm sorry. Okay.
Fuck you, man.
But anyway, I'm sure will I see you Wednesday?
Wednesday we don't have school.
Oh shit. You're right.
Maybe we could play a game of COD or something.
True. You know what? True.
True.
So anyway, I'll see you.
I'll see you around, man. Thanks for talking. It was nice.
Bye. Nice.
Yeah, you can leave now, buddy.
No, when I just said nice, I just felt a little bad. I'm like,
I need to let that one linger, you know.
No, dude.
It's like a bad fart.
I
had to let it linger.
That made me laugh. That was pathetic.
Yeah.
This is how I wave goodbye to you.
Oh shit! Wait. Holy
Look
shit!
at that,
Wait,
dude.
What a kind-hearted ogre.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Dude, what if you were on the other side of this? Oh fuck!
Dude.
It's small. I had no clue.
When you pull out your small cock and egg-shaped balls, she goes,
no,
fuck,
no.
it's small. Fucking true, man. Fucking true, man. They're fucking small.
My eggs are cold, dude.
No, they're just cold.
What is this? Look,
dude, he's cold, man. He had to pull up in his nice little fucking jacket. Holy shit! He had to pull up in his jacket, man, because he's cold.
That's true.
Dude,
you know
why does he have fuzz on his ears?
Dude, you don't have fuzz on your ears.
Not like this. Not like this.
Let me guess, you shave your pussy too, man.
You are fucking you are a strange person, man.
I'm sorry. Okay, dude. Dude, grow some fuzz on your ears. For the love of God, man.
I just don't even know what to say to you anymore, man. You've changed.
I didn't.
I was kidding.
No,
but I'm gonna go eat.
Yep. Anyway, see ya.
Yeah, I'll see you around, man. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like I don't know, a few minutes. I'll be back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Motherboard. Hmm. 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 Oh, $200. I feel like this will be fine. I don't even know what to do anymore, man. I got Mike and Ike. These Mike and Ikes taste weird. That's interesting. Oh. Okay, wait, I wanna actually watch the rest of that the archaeology video. There it is.
The first thing to be clear is he absolutely hates archaeologists and scientists.
Most alternate historians have some sort of an issue with archaeologists. Now, I don't mean archaeology as a science, not the field itself. I mean the scientists, archaeologists.
And after making over 20 videos attacking me, he especially hates me.
Goddamn.
In a recent video, he suggests targeting professors by taking a page from the Chinese Cultural Revolution instigated by Mao in the 1960s.
The Cultural Revolution. Basically, he told the country that they had a bunch of capitalist bourgeois influences worming their way into their communist country, and they need to be rooted out. And the way he did that was weaponizing the students and the youth of the country.
They also just like publicly execute all the people that were like political opponents or like they deemed capitalists. Was that kind of the whole thing?
Students would put their teachers on mock trials and thump on their heads and even unalive some of them. And don't get me
even unalive some of them. Don't get me wrong, it sounds kind of bad, but you should do it anyways. This guy's unhinged. Holy shit.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that's what I want to see happen. I'm saying that it's a time-honored tradition to bring students into your fights on things like this. If you watch a political YouTuber and they go...
One thing to understand also is that, like, I mean, I'm a student. I won't even say this. Students are retarded. Students are stupid. Like, we're learning things. We're not experts in a field. Like, we're decently, like, even in college, like, if you're young and going to college, you're still decently impressionable, so.
Around and talk to people, are they not usually going to college campuses, right? There's a reason for that. Those are the minds that they want to change because those guys get out there and do shit. It's a natural human thing for young adults that are coming of age to punch up at power. They don't want to punch down. And believe you me, if you want somebody who's going to punch at power, you don't want to go above the power that's messing with you. They put those people there. You want to go to those that are already upset with these guys. Imagine a student who got a bad grade in one of these teachers' classes finding out that they like to lie to the public. No, I'm not going to do any of this. Personally, I don't like...
This guy is actually insane. This guy's like... like, this guy's actually calling for, like, people to kill this guy. Like, to kill Flint. Like, how is this guy not banned? Like, it's insane.
Bringing things into meat space, as us old people call the non-internet world. Even though, like, every now and again I think that, contacting one of those activists at John Hoops University would sure be funny. It's just not how I roll, all right? But I know that a lot of you guys do that, and I understand it, man. These guys have pissed you all off. They pissed me off. But I hope that you would recognize, at least, that trying to get them fired is less effective and looks worse to the public in general than just informing the students of the kind of teacher they have. I mean, John Hoops recently said about me, make sure and call Dan Richards and not de-dunking so that he always has to live with his actions. And I try to find the tweet. I'm not sure about the exact wording. He has me blocked, so it might be a little tricky. But At any rate, that's the kind of sentiment that he expressed about me, and I just think the same thing with the students there. They should know that they have a liar for a teacher. They should know that they have a teacher who's being dishonest or something like that. If you're wanting to take this into meat space, let me be very clear. This is not a call to action. I don't want to do it. I'm not going to do it. But I do know that a lot of you out there will do it, do this sort of thing. So if you're going to do that sort of thing, don't email their dean. Email those pissed off students that are already yelling about this stuff to begin with. It ain't going to take a whole lot to take a student that's already yelling about NAGPRA problems and point them at the person that could be helping, claims that they are fighting racism, but is refusing to undo the racism of the university that they sit in. Stuff like that is easily weaponizable and is going to be far more effective. But again, not a call to action. I'm not going to be doing any of that. I'm going to be sitting here drinking a beer.
He literally,
like, that guy's, he's insane. He's an insane person. He's calling for like the actual like cultural revolution type of like, oh, kill your teachers. How does this guy still exist on this platform? What the hell? This is good enough. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Then, ooh, okay, sorry, fucking with my lighting.
Literally wants his fans to seek out our students in an attempt to harass and silence us.
True.
This is scummy behavior to involve other people, to involve our students just because they ended up in a classroom with me at the front of it. This is outright anti-intellectual cancel culture using methods from friggin' communist China. These people are the biggest hypocrites in the world. As for Jimmy Corsetti, the person behind the Bright Insight channel on YouTube, this dude is just a straight-up conspiracy theorist. He's proud of it too. And some sort of shadowy big archaeology is the conspiracy that he peddles.
Like I said, when I got into this realm, I never could have imagined that the state of modern archaeology could be in such disarray as it is today. In fact, it's almost become, dare I say, a cult. Not every archaeologist is in a cult, okay?
Dare I say,
but there seems to be this group think that has emerged to where I have presented
these, like, it sucks that Joe Rogan gets like, how does he get duped by these people? But yeah, it's like they'll call this like a cult because they're getting shoved out of it. But it's like, we're not, it's like, people in a field aren't going to accept your like pseudoscientific like quote unquote research. Like they're not going to, they're not going to accept your findings if you don't have any evidence to back it up. If there's some amount of evidence, you'd probably have more footing in these fields, but you don't. You're just delusional.
A very logical, cohesive argument that there is an issue with excavations involving Göbekli Tepe. Yes, I've brought other conspiracy into it, whether it involves certain members of the world.
Big archaeology is real. They lie, manipulate scientific data, and weaponize defamatory rhetoric. They're being exposed and are behaving like a cult of online gang stalkers.
Form that have infiltrated the management of that site because
this
through
guy's
funding, through the Doges group. I've already talked about
True.
Jimmy and I go back a couple years. I've called out his conspiracies, and he hits back with raw hatred.
I want to point out that, like, you know, there was a lot of hatred going around on Twitter and everything, and I think people, I would like to point out, notice I haven't said anything bad about Flint Dibble in a few months now. There's no point. Like, I'm like, you know.
I haven't said anything bad about him in a few months. Why are you guys coming in here talking about it? It's been a few months.
I called him out on enough of his stuff, but I'm trying to like walk back the hatred. Because anyone who follows me on there knows that I'm fully willing to fight back. I never start a single fight, but if people come at me dirty, I'm not gonna let you do that.
About a year ago on X, he posted both my contact info and that of my employer, encouraging his fans to get in touch with him. This is
Jesus Christ. It's so hypocritical.
Straight up cancel culture, trying to get me fired for speaking up. But even worse, Jimmy Corsetti has attacked me for having cancer. Many of you know that I had to delay the original date for my debate with Graham Hancock on Joe Rogan because my melanoma had metastasized and spread to my lymph nodes. I had major surgery and was on chemotherapy for a full year.
Finally, Flint Dibble said he would like to take up that challenge. And
The sad thing is that Flint, this is open knowledge because Flint and I published a joint statement on social media. Flint is suffering from a bad cancer right now. It was diagnosed after he accepted the challenge. He's on heavyweight chemotherapy, and I feel for him. He's been hateful to me. I don't want to hate him back. I know he's coming from a place of sincerity. I know he genuinely believes I'm wrong, and I really welcome the opportunity to debate with him on your show.
Okay, thank God this guy is like somewhat reasonable. Like obviously, like he's pretty like arguing completely off of like nonsensical nothingness, but at least he's kind of just nice about it. He's like, hey, like he's not disagreeing with me or like hating on me because he hates me as a person. He thinks I'm actually wrong, and like he's going through a lot. I'm not gonna like hold that against him. Shit happens. Kind of based, but still like.
Openly for 3 hours to have a detailed discussion. But it's not his fault that he's not here today. It's because the chemotherapy has made it just impossible for him to function in this kind of setting. But
well, we wish him well, and we hope he recovers.
We hope he recovers, and we are provisionally talking about coming back on your show in April 2024, when he hopes to be over the worst of the chemotherapy, to do that debate. And I look forward to it, and I hope that it'll end up being a reasonable exchange between two human beings rather than two human beings hating on each other.
Yeah, well, I think we can make that.
Jimmy, however, accused me of faking my cancer to get out of the debate because apparently I was too scared to talk to Graham Hancock.
Jesus. It's so bad. How? Jesus Christ, these people are crazy.
We obviously now know that's not true because I did it. He lied repeatedly about my health in a series of posts, riling up his fans to attack me when I was in the middle of chemotherapy treatment. Well, thank you for coming to our session. It's been a fantastic one. I'm really sorry that I'm not there. I have been on sick leave for much of this year, and I did not feel comfortable coming to the conference. Too sick to travel for work. But no, he thinks I was well enough to travel overseas for a high-profile debate about to be seen by millions. Joe, I'm happy to say that you are 10 times the gentleman that Jimmy Corsetti is. At least you had the dignity to not mock somebody undergoing cancer treatment.
Fucking
you even wished me well at the time.
We'll do it again in April. Hopefully, Flint will be better.
Yeah.
I hope he feels better.
Fingers crossed. I hope you get well, Flint.
I hope we have a fun discussion, but I appreciate you very much, man.
Thank you.
You're
It's
awesome.
really been good to talk again, Joe. Really enjoyed it.
You were probably the first guest, like real guest I think we ever had. It's just you, me, and Duncan.
It was you, me, and Duncan.
Remember we ordered pizza?
Yeah,
you
I
had
do.
just flown in.
Absolutely.
Honestly, Joe, you're a very perceptive person. I got that vibe clearly from talking with you. It's part of what makes you a good podcast host and a hilarious comedian.
Yeah. I got in an argument with my wife about the fleshlight, man. When the fleshlight became a sponsor for my podcast, it was one of the rare moments when me and Mrs. Rogan disagreed with something. It was like she was really serious with me. She's like, I think the fleshlight's a terrible sponsor and it's bad for your reputation. I'm like, wow, you even fucking know me? How crazy are you? I'm like, really? I'm in like 5 documentaries on illegal drugs. I used to make people eat animal dicks on TV. And you're thinking that, man, this fake vagina is gonna give people the wrong impression.
Joe, you're great at being funny to your fans, but you're less great at judging science. And as a comedian, not a scientist, that's okay. I wish you'd recognize, though, that your approach to archaeology is not open-minded. You listen to one side, and only one side. Your blind love for Graham goes back decades, and it biases your perspective here.
Graham Hancock is probably the one guy who's influenced my view of history more than anybody ever. You were one of the very first guests that wasn't just a comedian, like a friend of mine.
Right.
And I was so excited about that episode that we did with Duncan Trussell.
Yes, that's right.
And, you know, Duncan and I have always followed your work. We've both been giant fans of yours, but it's so interesting to see it becoming more and more accepted.
No, Graham's ideas are not becoming more and more accepted by neither scholars nor professionals who are familiar with the archaeological evidence.
True.
If he had a serious hypothesis, he'd present it in a serious way to those who are familiar with the evidence. Instead, he presents it to the public, people who don't have the knowledge to judge whether he's right or wrong. The reality is that Graham just makes up a fantasy past, and he plays up the victimized cancel culture card in order to build up the drama and get people paying attention to him. So yeah, I'm not sorry for sharing real science on your space, Joe. You can pretend you're all countercultural, but the reality is that you are mainstream media now. You are the one who decides who gets platformed and who gets canceled, and you know it.
It would be a great debate to have. Very few archaeologists are willing to debate with me.
That's what I was going to say. I think you'd have a hard time getting some of them to come on here. They will make excuses like they won't lower themselves to engaging about such ideas.
Or giving him a platform. That's my favorite
I
one.
genuinely don't like.
Too late.
I don't get this argument where it's like, oh, they probably wouldn't like want to like lower themselves, or they want like, especially in academia, most people would want to talk about stuff. Like most people love talking about like their research. If you reached out to like if you had a big platform like Joe Rogan, and you reached out to like some university professor that's doing the research that they actually could like care about, like they fucking love to talk about it. They are nerds. They love to talk about what they do. Even if you got like a grad student, like I think most people you brought on who are like in fields would just want to talk about, like they love spreading information and like talking to people and kind of like just like propagating the knowledge. They like talking about things. I don't get this argument of like he wouldn't want to like debase himself. He wouldn't want to go down to like a lower standard. That feels like an argument Norman Finkelstein would use. Be like, I wouldn't want to go onto this stream. Oh, the streamers. I would want to talk to actual historians. Oh, like it's so pretentious.
Joe, for someone who claims to defend free speech and oppose cancel culture, you're clearly just trying to cancel me right now with this bogus ad hominem attack.
I defy anyone out there to find a single statement I've made that is a lie. And a lie is a knowing untruth.
Yeah. As far as I know, I have never, ever told knowingly an untruth. What a stupid thing to do that would be. That would scupper my whole work.
Yeah, exactly.
I may have made some honest mistakes. Everybody does, including the most godlike archaeologists. But I have never knowingly told an untruth, and I never would.
Of course not. The interesting thing, though, is...
But seriously, I'd like an example, because this is thrown at me so many times.
You can't be responding to the haters all the time. It's bad.
But they include archaeologists.
I know, but the reality is most people aren't listening anymore.
To find the untruth.
I don't think that's working anymore, because I think enough people have seen your work, and enough people have heard you talk, and they know that you're reasonable and intelligent, and that there's something there. And the more people look at these images, the more people hear people like Flint just out and out lie.
I showed up in Austin in good faith. I made no attacks on Graham's character. As I've said repeatedly, don't believe what you see online. I've never said he's a racist, and don't think he is a racist. Find the quote if you think I said that, because I've never said it. Instead, I presented a clear, fact-based argument against Graham Hancock's lost civilization with two key disproofs. Number one, all the Ice Age evidence that Graham Hancock ignores. Tens of thousands of archaeological sites that he doesn't want you to look at.
Things like that, these areas where he says that archaeologists don't look, but we are looking, and what we find is the ephemeral traces of hunter-gatherers, rather than some sort of advanced civilization. We've surveyed quite a bit of them, and quite a bit of them are on
What do you mean by quite a bit? How much of the submerged continental shelf?
Graham, I'm going to keep showing you areas that we have evidence for. Why do we have so much evidence for ephemeral hunter-gatherers, but not evidence from an advanced civilization that is global? That should leave behind monuments that are far easier to find. Instead, what we get are plentiful sites outside and in caves that show coastal interactions. We have evidence of these hunter-gatherers interacting with the coastlines. They're collecting shellfish and fish. They're turning them into beads. They turn whale bones into points to hunt with, into other kinds of artifacts. Targeting that out of the University of Victoria, for example, Duncan McLaren has found footprints right there on what is an end of the Ice Age coast from about 15,000 years ago. These are footprints in beach sand from 3 different people from this analysis. And so we can get these ephemeral traces of hunter-gatherers moving into the Americas at this time. The more...
Like, see how passionately he's talking about this? It's because it's his research. It's just like his field. He loves it. Like, people in academia love talking about what they do.
The more rapid a destruction is, the better it preserves forests, just like with sea level rise.
Right, but dependent upon how strong the force is, right?
But if it's a global catastrophe, how is it so strong everywhere, yet it's not wiping out our evidence from hunter-gatherers at this exact same time? We have ephemeral traces, footprints, campgrounds, fires, and hearths. We have lithics.
And number two, the well-dated evidence for the development of agriculture around the world that demonstrates there was no agricultural civilization earlier.
And then my second thing I'd like to focus on is food. I'm an archaeologist who studies ancient food. I'm an environmental archaeologist. I've studied millions of animal bones from the past. I've helped collect thousands and thousands of seeds like these. And it's something that people don't realize we can get. We've developed sampling methods, and we now at this point have millions of archaeobotanical remains, so seeds from ancient civilizations and ancient societies all over the world. And I want to sort of show you how we understand domestication as a process. And we can see where it happened in real time, in real space, this sort of evolution from a wild plant to a domestic plant, because that counters Graham's idea that the civilization introduced agriculture. So all right, big question. What the heck is the difference between wild and domesticated wheat? Any ideas? No? Graham?
Yes, the domesticated wheat depends on human beings helping it continue.
And how do we identify that?
Not quite sure.
Okay, that's important though. So all right, let's go to the bottom here. It's the scar.
Fucking damn. Fucking got him. How do we identify? What's the difference? How do we identify them? I'm not sure. At least he admitted it, but hey, that's fucking bad. If you're going to be arguing for archaeology, that's fucking bad.
Right where that wheat kernel or the spikelet that the wheat seed is attached on, it attaches to the plant. And the reason for this is in wild plants like wheat or beans or peas, it's going to propagate itself by falling off the plant easily. If birds or humans are harvesting it, it's not that it wants to, it doesn't have agency, but it propagates itself more easily by shattering easily off of the stem of the plant. On the other hand, as soon as humans start gathering it, that does nothing, because some seeds fall, it replants itself in the field. But as soon as humans start gathering it and planting it in new fields, then all of a sudden there's an evolutionary sort of impact on the plant itself. And so what's selected for is the mutation for a seed that hangs onto the plant. Do you see what I mean? Because you're cutting off the plant, taking it with you, and then planting it somewhere else. And so this is a shift in grains that we call brittle to a tough ruckus. And you can see it's kind of a clean scar right here on the left in wild wheat.
On all of that, I don't want to stop you with your presentation, but how does that, what bearing does that have on getting rid of the lost civilization?
I'm going to get there. Like, again, it's not about getting rid of lost civilization. I'm actually here to show that there's no agriculture at all in the Ice Age. It doesn't have to do with the lost civilization, but that's a key component of your civilization. So the second...
Well, there's no agriculture at all amongst the Inuit either, right?
No.
Right, but they survived.
But in his books and in his Netflix series, he describes the civilization as introducing agriculture. He talks about seed banks and things like that. In Magicians of the Gods. I have a quote in here.
Show me.
Okay, you want me to?
Yeah. Let's see it. I want to see it.
Give me a second. It seems fanciful to... You want to do it? I can't do your accent.
You want to read it?
It seems fanciful to imagine that we might, in an almost high-tech sense, be looking at the specifications of a seed bank here. Oh, this is from Fingerprints of the Gods.
No, it's from Magicians of the Gods.
Oh, maybe I repeated it in Magicians.
That's so cool.
So, to get back to your question, though, because I think you asked a good question. When we think about sort of this change over time with domestication, we also see a change in time in the kind of stone tools that people are using. So it takes thousands of years.
This is a little bit of a bad format, especially to be like in a debate and you're going over like a whole like presentation. I don't know, but I mean, like, he came with receipts, he came with like quotes, he came with research and evidence and citations. So it's like fucking based. Love this guy.
Before we start seeing these sickle-type blades associated with harvesting these crops, right? And then the next step we can take is this introduction, this sort of transfer of technology that agriculturalists do when they move into Europe and elsewhere. And we can track this in real time. So this is from a project, I was actually doing the flotation to collect the plants from this project when I was a student. And this is in Albania, directed by University of Cincinnati. So these are the trenches that we excavated. But this is one of the earliest agricultural sites in Europe from about 6400 BC, right? And what's really cool is we can see what this kind of introduction looks like. We see a full package introduced at the same time. We see multiple different domesticated plants, multiple different domesticated animals, as well as new types of artifacts like stone tools and pottery of different types than what the hunter-gatherers were using there. And so this is kind of a paradigm parallel. This is where we see this transfer of technology, is when agriculturalists spread out and they take a whole package with them. We call it the Neolithic package, right? And so that's one of the key things is we have parallels for this. And so when we go back to this sort of end of the Stone Age type period, where we're maybe looking for something like a seed bank or a shelter that's keeping these Noah's Ark or something like that, what we can also look at is it doesn't look like anything's introduced. These plants and animals get domesticated in their natural regions where their wild progenitors were growing and living. And so there's not like an introduction of a new species that was not there. Instead, we already saw these wild plants in place in the Ice Age in these spaces, and then we can date directly these with radiocarbon, right? There's no reason to assume anything else. We date plant remains and bones directly.
I spent several hours talking about these two disproofs. Not a single one of these clowns who are attacking me have pushed back on any of that real evidence in those two disproofs that I focus on. They represent the real preponderance of evidence that shows Graham's ideas are worth less than the paper that they're printed on.
Come on, Flint, tell me these are man-made. Tell me these are natural blocks.
That's a very blurry picture, Graham.
Well, just tell me they're natural blocks.
I cannot tell for sure with these photos.
Okay, there I'm putting my diving knife between two blocks. And there, and then a curved wall. Actually, the team from the National Institute of Oceanography in India, who were with us, were intrigued by this.
Do you have any more photos of that that are maybe more convincing?
No, that's what I've got.
The data that I presented was grounded in the research of thousands of my colleagues, including my dearly departed dad, who was a phenomenal dad and a great archaeologist. Now, he also is mocked by the heartless trolls who swarm me.
Tell me how much of the Sahara you think has actually been excavated, Flint, by archaeologists.
I'd say a bunch of it has been surveyed, including by my dad.
No. How much has actually been excavated? What sort of percent?
Well, a lot of sort of desert archaeology does not have excavation. It's eroded away due to the wind.
Okay, so what's your answer to my question? How much does archaeology really know about the past of the Sahara?
Well, we understand about the domestication of pearl millet in the Sahara, from when the Sahara was much of it was actually more habitable because it was not desert. So we can see the domestication of pearl millet in sorghum.
No.
We can see
my question is related specifically to my subject. Has enough of the Sahara been excavated for archaeology to exclude any possibility that they've missed anything important in the Sahara?
We have found thousands of sites of ephemeral hunter-gatherer remains in the Sahara.
You're still not answering my question. How much of the Sahara has archaeology actually looked at?
I have no idea, but quite a bit, Graham.
What do you mean by quite a bit?
What I mean is that due to remote sensing, due to surface survey, and due to archaeological excavation, we actually have reasonable coverage across the Sahara. We understand that during green periods in the Neolithic, we can see agricultural villages, and before the Neolithic, we can find ephemeral hunter-gatherer camps where they were napping stones.
The evidence I presented for over 4 hours is well published and accessible, available both online and in public libraries. So go find some real archaeology, not this fake crap. To Joe Rogan, I want to thank you for giving me that first fair opportunity to address millions of people, many of whom were smart enough to see the well-evidenced truth for the truth that it is. To Graham Hancock, I've got a deep dive fact-checking video coming your way soon. It will expose your BS going back decades.
There's a possibility that there was a civilization on Mars, and there's some intriguing evidence which suggests this. The tendency of most scientists up to now has been to dismiss that evidence, which takes the form of structures that look a bit like pyramids, an object that looks a bit like a face. May not be pyramids, may not be a face, may just be weird geology. There's some odd mathematical arrangements connecting these various objects, and quite frankly, if that mathematics came in a radio signal from deep space, every scientist in the world would say it was a sign of intelligent life.
I'm not sorry for showing your former fans the wonders of real archaeology. We archaeologists are the ones who dig up and study and publicize all the stuff that you use to make money by twisting it into your fantasy world. The reality is that both of you are just trying to cancel me, to shut down my opinion with these attacks because you don't like the truth that I speak loud and clear. In today's world, anti-intellectualism is the real cancel culture. And I can tell you that I sure as hell am not shutting up. I'm going to stay right here, presenting real legitimate archaeology for anyone who's willing to listen and learn about our shared human past. Sincerely, Dr. Flint Dibble, a real fucking archaeologist.
As William Shenstone said in his book, Essays on Men and Manners, a liar begins with making falsehood appear like truth, and ends with making truth itself appear like falsehood.
I mean, the Great Pyramid seems to be speaking to the Earth. It's not only aligned almost precisely to true north, it's placed very close to latitude 30, 1/3 of the way between the equator and the North Pole. And most mysteriously of all, if you take the height of the Great Pyramid and multiply it by 43,200, which is a precessional number, it's one of those numbers, you get the polar radius of the Earth. And if you measure the base perimeter of the Great Pyramid and multiply it by the same number, you get the equatorial circumference of the Earth. So we have a monument that is perfectly aligned to geographical north and that encodes the dimensions on the Earth.
So look, I had surgery this last year, and I was listening to one of your podcasts, Graham, while I was zonked out of my mind on painkillers. And
that was fun.
yeah, and so it wasn't a Joe Rogan podcast; it was a different one you did. But so I wanted to check out this math about the pyramid, and so I know that you did not originate with this math. But
I was gonna say you should really question the math because I don't even know if that like it just doesn't like some of the shit they'll just like pull out a random ass fucking number and then just be like, oh yeah, like it just makes sense, lol.
You use it a lot to explain how cultures see the precession. And so in a sense, you take the height of the pyramid, 146.5 meters, you're trying to see how it relates to the polar radius of the Earth, 6,356,000 meters, and then you're using this precession number 72, which is the amount that the Earth's wobble changes by 1 degree is 72 years. And so you multiply it by 43,200. Why is that a precessional number? Because that's 72 times 600. And I checked it in different kinds of things. If you do it in feet or you do it in metric system, it works, right? Because that's how math works. With multiplication, it's going to be transferable to different kind of units, and it's 99.57% accurate. But then I thought to myself, wait a second, can we find this elsewhere? And sure enough, as Graham states, you can. So I went to my own backyard, the Parthenon in Greece. And the Parthenon has 46 36 inner columns plus 23 outer columns for a total of 69 columns, which I think is a pretty cool number in and of itself. You got 69, and then you can multiply 69 by 576,000, which is also a processional number of 72 times 8,000, and you get 39,744,000, which is 99.17% accurate to the global circumference of the Earth. And kind of my point here, though, is that this will work for everything because you have such a large number, you can solve it yourself. So let's take 420. We all love 420, right? So you just do this backwards. You take the polar radius of the Earth, 6,356,000, divide that by 420, divide it by our precession 72, and you get the solution to this problem, which is 210.185. Let's round that to 210, which is pretty cool because that's half of 420. Plus it's 3 times 7 times 10. And then when you do it in reverse, 420 times 15,120, which is that processional number of 72 times 210, and you get 6,350,400. It's 99.91% accurate, more accurate than the height of the Great Pyramid. So every time you smoke a joint, you are connecting with the Earth mathematically. The reality is that math is there to find relationships between numbers. And so we can go and find those very easily if we work them out. And I'm not saying that you did this in reverse. I'm saying that we're always going to find mathematical relationships between such numbers. And so that's what I think is really important here to think about.
True.
It's always going to be there if you look. It's not something that the Egyptians necessarily encoded in there. That's a large assumption, if you see what I mean.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. What?
This guy's based. I like this guy. Any new shit? No. I think I'm itching for a little ARAM game. I'm itching for a little ARAM. What can I say, man? What can I say? Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. League of Legends. My legends are leaguing right now. They're fucking leaguing. Yes. ARAM. Yes. Ooh. Bye. Maybe.
Ask questions while punching.
Maybe bye. Maybe that. I don't want that. Do I want bye? I can get enough AP. I think bye's fine. I'll play bye. Alright. I like my boy Pike. What can I say? I like my boy Pike. Pop, 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 pop. Bike. Bike. Oh, base. I'm fucking stupid. Is she stupid? Why would she do that? Fucked. Too easy. Ouch. Oh shit, fuck. That's all down. Oh, there you go. Is he stupid? Why would you do that? Why would you ever do that? Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Got no mana. Are you stupid? What are these guys doing? I don't get it. I just don't get it. What in the fuck? This guy sucks. Oh, why am I still alive? It's crazy. I should die though. Not even mana for one gumball. fucking stupid. Like, what is this guy doing? There we go. I'm gonna build this first. That missed? Am I stupid? Oops. 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 Yeah, damn. Oh god, they're so weak. Fuck. That was good enough in all honesty. Why did that do that? Why would it? What the fuck? It didn't refund my fucking ult. Which I mean probably just makes sense in all honesty. Ouch. Come on, man. Kill that man. Thank you. Really? Ah, though I missed. Wait, what the fuck killed me? Oh, I ran over his bombs. I'm stupid. I'm stupid as shit. I'm stupid as shit and dumb as fuck. Beta. But what is my little masses doing? Ooh, I'm stupid. Ooh, I'm stupid. How's a goated flash, bruh? That's what we call an ARAM flash. I walked into that because I'm goated. Walked into that because I'm goated. Holy shit, I'm fucking stupid. God damn. This is just some crazy shit going on right here, man. I missed because I'm fucking stupid and fat. Fuck. I'm okay with that. They redeemed myself because I'm too fucking fat to hit an R. Oh. Bah. Someone get Guivas, please. Jesus. Oh my god, okay. I actually just can't hit an R. It's ridiculous. I'm dead. Wamble. Big. Whoa, hit into the wall. This clan is scary, scary as fuck. Oh hell no, oh hell no, oh Jesus Christ, oh hell no. Gee, god damn. What? Back. Below 50%. I really thought he'd be fine, I guess. No man, nah. Oh my god, he healed so much. Oh my god, you're gonna fucking die, man. I traded. I will take that. I think this would be good. Why not, man? Just why not? Jesus. Fuck this stupid bird bitch, man. Stupid bitch and her bird. Just got caught in a bad place. Enemies been slain. I don't know how much I would want to fight this guy right now. This is just a bad place to be. I don't have my ult up. I don't know what more we want here, man. I don't know what more we want from these guys. Verticals. God damn, how? Oh, she shot the shit out of me, man. She shot the shit balls out of me. $40 assist, Jesus Christ. Kill. Fucking hell, man. Oh my god. What the hell is happening? Oh my god. I'm small. Oh my god, so small. Oh my god. How does he do it? These guys are actually just trolling. Are they okay? Wow, how fun was that? I like these guys. I don't know, Nasus, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore, man. Okay. Well, almost like Inception, holy shit. I'm gonna get off for the night. I'll definitely be streaming more during the week. So if you checked out my stream, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'll be around more. I just need to upload that fucking video, man. I knew, like I said, I was gonna edit the script, but I'm just gonna, just make it. I just need to make it. I'm just being stupid. But, yeah. Make sure to follow the stream. Like, subscribe, all that good shit, you know. Just all that yummy stuff. But anyway, thank you very much. I'll see y'all.